Thank you guys. You guys for a level 4 hype train? Hi, hello. The ads are over. It's me. Yes, I speak. Yes, good. I'm glad you can hear me. How are the levels? Is the song too loud? It looks like it could be a little too loud. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Gingerly drop this. That should be a little milder. What the fuck you said? Did you expect me to have a different voice? You ducking said it? I don't know. I'm a professional streamer. I've been streaming for more than a year straight. I know what I'm doing. I don't have ducky stuff. No. Thank you guys for everything, for being here, for hanging out. Thank you for all the subs and cheering me on and just only a year. Well, if you've been here for a while, you'll know that I've been doing stuff like this for a long time, but I've never been as successful as I am right now. Show yourself. I will. I've got a little something to tell you first. I don't have a lore video because that is a lot of time and resources that I don't have access to, but you know how we do things here. We do a lot of reading and narration, so we've seen a lot of stories here on the channel in the past year. So maybe it's time I told you mine. I don't think I've ever read my own writing live on stream before. Alright, you know how we do. I love VTuber lore, so here we go. Connla was born on a small, dreary island, where he lived with his mother in a cottage by the sea. Upon the island was a forest, and Connla spent much of his childhood playing with the animals therein. Being part wolf himself, it was simple to get along with most of the creatures of the woods. Whenever the sun began to set, Connla would say farewell to his companion.
Cheer 100.
Thank you for the bits. Whenever the sun began to set, Connla would say farewell to his companions and rush back home to sup with his mother, and she would read to him. Tales of distant lands, powerful gods, and brave heroes would fill his dreams. One day, Connla ventured deep into the woods, so deep that the rest of the animals would not follow. Still, the brave boy set forth alone, eventually coming to the edge of the trees, where he gazed in awe at the small hamlet that was there. For a while, he stood and stared, awestruck at the world that spread out before him. A world he hadn't known was there. All day long, he sat and stared, watching the people of the village go about their business, none the wiser to his presence. Ease it down a bit more. You got it. I do have separate volume control in my headphones, so I have to kind of. It can be a little difficult to gauge. Thank you for the feedback. Honestly, that helps a ton. Where was I? All day long he sat and stared, watching the people of the village go about their business, none the wiser to his presence. Night began to fall, and the bustling people set aside their tasks and went home. Connla turned his tail to the town and made his way back home as well. The next day, Connla returned to the edge of the wood and observed the people of the hamlet. He watched and took note of all the people and the things they did throughout the day. Fishermen fished, Bakers baked, blacksmiths smithed, and children played. Before long, the sun began to set once again, and Connla returned home, thinking about all the things he did in a day. Upon the next sunrise, Connla decided it was time he explored the village for himself. Yes, the children. Emerging from the wood, he proudly walked through the hamlet, collecting many stares from its citizens. His tail betrayed his anxiety, as his ears pricked at every whispered jab. He hadn't done anything but walk, and yet he felt he was unwanted. After a while, the people's whispers turned to shouts, and they shooed him away from the village with rakes and brooms. The last words he heard on his way back through the woods were those of the villagers calling him a monster. Connla ran back to his mother, howling and crying and telling her all about what had happened. His mother cooed and soothed his fears. She began to read to him just as she did on any other night. Only this was a story Connla had never heard before. His mother read to him about a young boy who lived in a small village, but was cast out for being different. He made his way out of the forest the village was in, and found a great wide world outside it. He was afraid at first, but carried on, the skills of his master granting him confidence. He met many people as he journeyed through the land, and eventually he came to trust them. People trusted him in turn, despite the fact that he made mistakes. In the lonely boy's darkest hour, the friends he had made came to save him. Connla thought about this story for many days, eventually mustering up the courage to try again. When Connla returned to the hamlet, he stayed within the tree line, watching and waiting for an opportunity. When he heard someone screaming from the docks, he rushed into action, diving into the water and rescuing a child that had fallen in and floated away. He grabbed the little one by the scruff and paddled him back to shore, plopping him down on the dock where he rushed into the arms of his mother. He shook his wet fur, sending seawater all around, and slowly made his way back into the woods. He did not sit and wait for praise. He knew that trust would have to be earned. As time passed, Connla became a staple in the village, helping the people wherever he could. They came to depend on him, and Connla became all the stronger for it. Together with the teachings of his mother, he grew into a reliable warrior, as well as a dependable young man. Then came the anniversary of his birth, a day that would be the one his mother had dreaded for years. Every year on the anniversary of Connla's birth, his mother would take a small golden torque and slip it around his wrist. Every year the torque would slip off Connla's arm, and his mother would breathe a sigh of relief. Connla did not understand the tradition, and his mother would never explain it to him, but this year, everything changed. When his mother placed the torque around his wrist, she found that it fit his muscles as if it were forged to do so. Connla admired the golden braid as it remained fastened to his arm, and his mother began to cry, reciting a story that came from no book on her many shelves. When I was a young girl, she began, no older than you are now, I lived in a land far beyond the sea. I fell in love with a warrior who served the king. When the king discovered our love, he flew into a rage, refusing to see us wed. The warrior and I made plans to run away from the tyrant's rule, but we were discovered before we could escape. As punishment, the king placed a curse on us both. If you wish to run away, then away you shall go, he said. But my loyal hound will remain here at my side for as long as I live. And so I was exiled to this little island. I cannot return to my home until the king is dead, and the warrior cannot slay him because of his curse of loyalty. Before I made my journey here, your father gifted me this torque, saying, "Give it to my son, and when it fits around his wrist, you will know he has become a man strong enough to defeat the tyrant king and free us from this curse." Now the day has come when my little pup has become a wolf of his own, and so I cannot stop the flow of my tears. That night Connla could not sleep. The story of his mother echoed within his head beneath the light of the full moon. He emerged from his bed and stepped outside, gazing out at the vast sea from atop the hill, upon which sat their humble home. Just then something caught his eye. A curragh, as white as the moon, was making its way to the beach at the foot of the hill, and waiting for it was his mother. Connla hurried down the hill, careful not to make any noise, but could only watch as the curragh made land and a man stepped out. As Connla's toes touched the sand, a stranger fluttered his dark cloak around his mother, and the two figures transformed into seabirds and flew away into the night sky. Connla took a deep breath, gazing once more at the torque around his wrist. He understood what had occurred before his eyes. His mother had made a deal with the god of the sea, that she would give up her very form in exchange for his enchanted Kareth. Despite all her fears about Connla's destined journey, she sacrificed everything that he may see it through. Connla climbed aboard the Kareth, placing a hand on the horse-shaped figurehead, and the enchanted boat shoved itself off into the placid night sea. It's not nighttime on this sea, but this is where we are. Hey. I know most VTubers descend from the sky, but considering I'm a wolf, I figure we start with the ears. It's my favorite furry! Alright, debut canceled. I don't know how to do this gently. No grippers. Look at my hair. Look at the hair. I love the swoops. My little cowlick. My little double cowlick. I love it. It's my favorite. Look at my. It's the best. Alright, okay. I got eyebrows. I can do this. Wink, wink, just. You know what I can do? You know what I can do now? I can wink! I can wink now! The little ball only had one eyeball tracking, but this one's got both, and you can even see what direction I'm looking in. Oh, it's so... Oh my god. I'm gonna call you Bushy Breast. Shut up, dude! Leave me alone! You guys are too sweet. I'm embarrassed. God, this is so much easier to watch other people do than it is to do yourself. It's VTube Studio. Yeah. But I've also got I've got brows, and I got winking eyes, and I've also got fangs. I love the fangs. The chompers. I love I love the mouth shapes on this model. It's not like super, like there's no what are they called, phonemes, I think. Like there's not a lot of, but like, man, I love the mouth shapes on this model. It's so nice. Fang havers unite. Fang havers, we bite. Ow. I'll give a head pass. That's I not yet. I'm taller than you, so it's funnier. Shut up. Alright. We've got now those of you who've been around for some time have probably seen the design. So none of this is going to be super new. But it's done in an art style that I think is really... I mean, we'll get into the credits later, but Repo made this model, art and rigging, and their style is just so like storybook that I had to have it. It was perfect for the kind of vibe that I wanted to have here. So we've got the scarf. Zoom out a little bit. Got the scarf. Gotta have the scarf. And in case we don't like the scarf, we've always got always tuck it over there so it's not annoying. We got the titties a little bit. We got the Repo did me some justice out here. I look ripped as fuck. I need to get like this in real life, man. You hussy. I haven't heard that word since near. One detail that I love is that the leather half has a zip pocket and then the denim half has a button pocket. I love that. That's one of my favorite things. And look at the floof. Look at the floof on the arm. Carried down. Oh my god, I'm zooming out a little more. This is that. Damn, I got fucking abs, bro. Damn, fuck. I didn't. Stop! Wait! Stop! That's not what it was supposed to be. That's. We've got the golden torque on my right wrist. Could you please carry me? If you ask nicely. I had to. I got the eyebrows. I had to do it. You guys are too much fun. You guys are too much fun. Oh my god. So we've got the golden torque on my right wrist. We've got the shackle, the silver shackle on my left. We got the titular red leaf and the chain with the crowns. Look at them, they dangle. Which one's which? Tell me which ones you recognize. The one in the middle is a little like stylized. I know most of y'all got one of them. Krim could probably guess the one that's closest to the middle. Yeah, we got the Kingdom Hearts crown. Elden Ring, oddly enough, no. But you're very close. It does kind of look like Godfrey's hair, actually. Now that you mention it. The one in the middle is it's a little stylized, but it's Gwyn's from Dark Souls 1. His is not very, because his is like very like spindly, so we added a little bit of flair in the design. And then the one in the middle is the Crown of Plegia from Fire Emblem Awakening. Yeah, I had to get the Kingdom Hearts crown in there. Yes, Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight, the very same. Look at my claws, dude. They're so sick. I love claws. I love having claws and fangs. And then there's not much to see here because they're Hakama, so they're just big poofy. But we do got the grippers. We got the grippers. We got the fucking claws. I love this. This is like, oh my! I mean, I love a lot of things about my design, but like, fuck yeah, the boots with the claws. Fuck yeah, for free. This time. You know, I could seeing as I am levitating out over the open ocean here, that doesn't feel very immersive. You know what would be? That's wait, you weren't supposed to come in at that scale. Wait a minute, that's not right. Wait a minute. Wait, I have to be out here first. Hold on. There we go. There we go. That's better. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Oh, that one caught me off guard. This. Oh, it's because you're not. It's because you're not pinned to me. Can I? Oh no, it won't. Why can't I move you? N-bar? We'll fix it in post. Hey, this is N-bar. It's the magic carafe. Yeah. King of Red Lions looks different. King of Red Lions was definitely part of the inspiration for this. Could have had a boat for each foot. Yeah, I'd love to talk about some of the inspirations for the story, because a lot of it was based on the story of Cú from Irish mythology, and N-bar was also based on Irish mythology, directly off of Irish mythology. You know we love stories here, so I'm going to talk about it whether you want to or not, so ha. Oh, but yeah, we've also got a couple other toggles, like, can't forget the Cavalier Cape. My favorite thing. Irish fam, oi! Let's fucking go! Cavalier Cape, I love the Cavalier Cape, dude, it's so nice. I love cloaks, I love capes, I love anything flowy. It's so cool, and this is like a very unique thing, I think, the Cavalier Cape. I had to get one? Yeah. Oh yeah. It's fun. I love them. And I also... Well, you guys saw me wag my tail before. That's not... that's no surprise. But I've also got, for when we're gaming... this is kind of a design idea, or like a design, not a rule necessarily, but like, for VTubers most of the time... when you're like gaming, you're gonna be over in the corner and like bust up. So anything below your waist, design-wise, is like barely ever there. So I can hang the chain around my shoulder instead to show it off. Because the idea is that the more games we beat and the more kings we slay, the more kings we slay, the more crowns I get to add to my chain, so that I can show off all of the games that we've beaten. So thank you. That's one of the... I'm not a very good artist, but I do have what I think are some pretty cool design ideas, like the Cavalier Cape and the chain especially. The half and half black leather blue denim jacket was an idea from a very old character that I made up when I was, like, an actual child, and I just carried that on because, well, rule of cool, if I'm being honest. So, yeah, that's me. Stuff like that gets me, yeah. I like to have stuff that, because when I was younger, I would always look at cool character designs and be like, okay, there's a lot going on here, but like, what's that for? What's this for? Why do they have this? Why do they have that? And part of it is rule of cool, but like, the golden torque is lore relevant. The silver shackle is lore relevant, because as you balance being able to stand on the boat this long, well, it is a tiny boat. We just kind of go along. You could sit. We sit in boat. But yeah, like the golden torque around my wrist. Torques are usually worn around the neck, but because it's actually inspired by a piece of jewelry that is partly inspired by a piece of jewelry that I own, partly inspired by that piece by like an actual torque. That's like lore relevant. It's relative to. Okay, I'm rambling. Let me get myself in order here. So the ideas for the lore were about, a lot of it was inspired by the story of Cuchulainn, specifically the story of Cuchulainn's only son, Connla. And that's where I get my name. Certain aspects of the myth I kind of used, changed, adopted, altered. The warrior that Connla's mother fell in love with.
Hi.
That's a direct reference to Cuchulainn. Hi. The golden torque is a reference to the thumb ring that Cuchulainn left with Aoife, Connla's mother, and that when the thumb ring fit around his thumb, then he knew he was old enough to go and meet his father. Envar here, my beautiful whitewashed horse boat, she is based on the wave sweeper boat of Manannán mac Lir, the god of the sea, in Irish mythology. He actually has a horse named Envar and a boat called the Wave Sweeper. I decided to take both of those ideas and wrap them into one, because Envar does have the ability to transform into a horse to walk on land, as well as into a boat to walk on the sea. It's kind of a devil fruit type of deal going on here. that was kind of part of the inspiration. Let's go gambling. One other bit that I want to talk about specifically in the lore chapter was the story that Connla's mother told him about the young boy in the village. That is not based on any real myth. That is based on my manuscript for my first ever completed manuscript for my novel that I have yet to publish. So that's kind of a bit of a synopsis. I was really hoping he'd swim on land. Well, she might be able to, I don't know. Envar is capable of many things that I'm not aware of. Alright. I say again, let's fucking go! Hell yeah. Magic boats do be magic. They do. Alright. So now, what do I want to do here? How do I want to do this? Frazzled debut brain, yeah. I wrote all of the things down that I wanted to do, because I'm good at that. I'm good at making lists and then executing them in order. But I wasn't looking at it. So I'm we're getting there. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna paste the reference. Ah! Spook! There we go. Envar, I think you should maybe, yeah, okay. Let me, and I have position toggles for this. Hey! Welcome, Clay. What's up? Hello. You made it. Oh, you can see my cursor. That's okay. As per most VTuber debuts, I have a slideshow. Debut hype. So we had the lore section. The lore section's got to come first. We have our priorities here. Just back from work. That's okay. Don't worry about being late. Because the lore will be posted on my website, so you guys can look at it later. Yeah. Don't look at it yet. trust. Anyway. I thought you were just going to say scuff. What? Yeah, actually, we haven't had any scuff so far. All the scuff has been inside my brain. Which is probably where it belongs. Which I'm going to look at it now. No! You can't! There was the boat. That's true. N-bar coming in at incorrect scale. That was pretty... That one threw me for a loop. That was pretty fucking funny. Ooh, okay. Connla Red Leaf Custom Bottle Debut, yippee! We'll start with the About Me section. I know a lot of you have been here for a while for my free model days, so you might know me, but a lot of you might be new, and a lot of you might not know me. So, I feel like I should probably introduce myself. I feel like chat would have less fun with no scuff. That's true. Yeah, it's not a debut. It's not a VTuber stream unless there's scuff. Like if there's scuff, then you know you did it right. Right? That's the way that you know. See, I'm staying hydrated. I already drank like half of my gamer subs. Caffeine free gamer subs. Rolled out of the primordial ooze to be here. Hell yeah. That's what we love to see. Alright, the basics. My name is Connla Redleaf. I have many titles. But you can call me Connla. Or Redleaf if it suits your fancy. We have our Oshi mark, and it's the falling leaves emoji. If you don't know what an Oshi mark is, it's basically it's like a sign or a symbol that people use to denote who their support, who their favorite VTuber is, more or less. It's not that deep, but yeah, it's the one. Yeah. I don't like the one that's here because it's like it's got 3 leaves. I like the one with 2 leaves. I like that one better. It shows up different. It's like an Apple Android thing. I don't know. The fan name, that's you guys. You guys get to be the Leaflets, as we mentioned a long time ago. Because the reason I chose Leaflets specifically, I mean, it's not really hard to guess. It's because it's red leaf and that's on theme. But also, you think of a leaflet, that's like a piece of paper. That's like writing. That's like a pamphlet. So it's like a short form. Yeah, like paper. It's like paper. It's like writing. It's like storytelling. Exactly. You get it. That's exactly the idea. The leaflet, you get to be small. It sounds like small leaf, but it also is small writing. It's like short story, and that's perfect. That's exactly what we do here. We're focused on storytelling, story analysis, mythology, all that stuff. And that's what it's all about. And of course I got some art tags. There are 2 of them. One's for art, the other's for other stuff. I love my eyebrows, bro. I love my eyebrows. Can't believe I haven't really hung out with you before. Oh, that's you make me blush. Thank you. Yeah, we could totally set something up if you want. You can shoot me a DM on Blue Sky or wherever. I know Liari. We do have a mutual friend. I've collabed with Liari before, so if you always wanted to, and that goes for basically anybody in chat. You can always reach out. We're tight knit over here. We chill. Excuse me. Gonna be a lot of talking today. I'm gonna be clearing my throat a lot. Oh, I forgot to take my allergy meds this morning. Ooh. See, despite being named Red Leaf, the fall is one of my worst seasons for allergies. But we ignore that. We don't worry about it. My likes and dislikes. I like wolves. If that wasn't obvious by, like, everything about me. I like wolves, I like weapons, I like sacred, ancient weapons, I like your master swords, and your keyblades, and your legendary sacred relics. Basically everything, every named weapon in friggin' Fire Emblem. Connla noted out. Duh. Don't worry about it. I like the sea. Grew up on a small island. Always been by the sea. Even in real life, I've always been by the sea. It's very, very, very important to me. If I ever, like, when I grow up and, like, you know, establish myself as a human being, I'll have to be, I'll have to keep the sea in mind. I'd never be able to move too far inland. It would hurt my soul. I love myths and stories. Y'all know that I have, that what we do here is, foxes are cool too, right? Sometimes. See, I see wolves as kind of like a broad, okay, alright, okay, let's talk about that. You know I had to tease you a little bit, come on. Alright, so, like, there's a spectrum. And I like the spectrum to go from canine to feline, and foxes are kind of like dead center on that spectrum. Raccoons are in there somewhere too. Raccoons are kind of cool. Raccoons are like kind of dopey. I think they're probably pretty towards the middle as well. But like, yeah, basically anything on the canine, on the canid side, I fucks with. Not to say I don't fucks with cats, but like, I don't know. Always on the wolf dog side. For sure. We like to ow. That's what we do. Alright. Actually, no, but let me put that up here. Yeah. We like to ow. I can do that. I can do that more often now that I actually look like a wolf again. It's good to be free. Where was I? Myths and stories. We love myths and stories. I talk about mythology all the time. It's gonna start a howl. Oh no. I always talk about. I've taken you guys who have been here have seen me nerd out about stories that we've done stuff on stream when we were reading. I remember one part when we were reading Witch on the Holy Night, I literally stopped the stream and pulled up in front of you guys to explain a mythological reference that Aoko made in the VN. So, and like, playing through Okami when we did earlier this year, I, like, all over the place, there were mythological references, and I was eating that shit up, dude. I was loving it, so you know I'm all about that stuff. Meat. I'm a carnivore. We like our meats tender and juicy. Anyway, why did I say it like that? Don't mind me. I'm nervous. And I like traveling and nature. I've always had a fondness for nature, despite my seasonal allergies. Freshly cut lawns and freshly fallen leaves get me the worst. But recently I've had the opportunity to do some actual traveling. And I've done traveling like by car to events and stuff before, but recently I've y'all might be thirsty, he hungry. Oh, if you only knew. Don't worry about that for now. Where was I? Recently I had the opportunity to do some traveling. Earlier this year I went to WeebCon in, where was it, the Austin area? Dallas area? I forget. Somewhere in Texas. Grapevine, Texas. That's where the convention was. That was my first time flying out to a convention. Dallas area, yeah. And then in September, I went out to TwitchCon in San Diego, and that was... Those two trips were the farthest I have ever been from home. Those are like the most, that's the most traveling I've ever done. The most traveling I've ever done in my life happened this past year, and it made me want to do more. It made me want to do more traveling, more long distance traveling, hopefully more like international traveling maybe in the future, but you know, we'll have to see. We never know what's in the cards. Dislikes tyrants. We hate tyrant kings here. We slay them. Connla the Kingslayer. That's what I am. We hate them. I also don't like rules and restrictions generally because I find them oppressive and tyrannical. But that's okay. Just for now, Pingu is coming back. What is Pingu? Right, yes. The show, like the it's coming back. Man, they're bringing back everything. I dislike bugs in general, with some exceptions. We got Yuzu and we got Matara-kan up there. Yuzu's really cool because Yuzu's into a lot of the same things that I'm into. Yuzu plays the shit out of Elden Ring and like knows all the lore like the back of her hand. And Mata's just really nice and sweet and encouraging. There are a lot of moth tubers out there, and those of you who know me like IRL personally know that I'm kind of low-key terrified of moths. It's a phobia. I can't control it. But like Yuzu, like Juniper, I think there's Lyra. They all have really cool designs, and they're totally cool people. So like, it's kind of, and in a weird way, it's kind of helped me help get over that phobia a little bit. That like watching all of these cool people who really like moths has kind of helped me to appreciate moths a little more. I'm still a little still get a little anxious whenever they're around, but you know, I've kind of cooled down on that. And of course, it was way worse when I was younger. Now it's like, yeah, they're okay. But like, when I was a little kid, oh my god. Actually, that reminds me. I haven't thought about this story in a long time. When I was young, I was in Cub Scouts, Boy Scouts, that kind of thing. And we were on a camping trip. It was me and my mother because, I was too young to like be on my own. And my mom was very involved in the Scouts when me and my brothers were young. And we were in, not cabins, I think they're called lean-tos, if I recall. They're like, it's like 3 walls and a roof, and it's like, it's 3 walls, a roof, and a floor. And it's got like a bunk bed in it, basically. And we were all set up in that. We had all of our camping equipment, our sleeping bags, and our bug nets and all that. And my mom, I was out like a light, but my mom was awake because she heard the sound. She heard like a fluttering sound, and she was like, oh, is there a bird that got stuck, or a bat that got stuck in the lean-to? She climbed out of the bed and turned on a flashlight, and it was a massive moth that was making a sound like it was a bird. And I thank my lucky stars every time I remember the story that I was unconscious, because I would have freaked out because I was a kid and I was small and the moth was big. and I remember my mom telling me about it the next day, and I almost I was like, can we maybe like go home, because I don't ever want that to happen ever again. Yeah. Like the big ones with eyes on their wing. I think it was like one of those. I don't know. I know they don't get super big out here. I know in Japan, I think Japan, China, Asian countries, they have like really big like lunar moths or whatever they're called. The really really big ones. I don't think it was quite that big, but it was definitely like. My mom was like, this was like the biggest moth I've ever seen. So it was definitely like bigger than average. Atlas moths, yeah. They have red spots, so I don't know if I consider them eyes. Fairly large Luna moth here. Ooh. They do the big ones do kind of fascinate me on some level, but it's still, there's like this pit in my stomach that I get that I just, ugh. And like I said, I've been kind of getting over it, but still, it's just, it just makes me, ugh. Who's provide your co-location so Connla can avoid it forever. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Please do not dox yourself in my chat. Thank you. Anyway, that was, I didn't expect to go on that anecdote, but here we are. Motorized machinery, next on the list. I've always had, in immersion breaking in real life, I have always had terrible luck with anything that is like pull start or internal combustion, like lawn mowers, weed whackers, leaf blowers, snow blowers, anything of that persuasion. I can get it to start every once in a while. Most of the time, they hate me just as much as I hate them. And they're always noisy, and I don't like it. It bothers me. The next thing is hot weather. Yeah, small engines are your more like, yeah, like cars, not too much trouble. Although I have had my fair share of car trouble. But usually it's not about the car starting. Usually it's some other, well, actually sometimes it is about the car starting. Never mind. Forget I said anything. I have had my fair share of car trouble. You caress them as if they're your, yeah, you have to pray to the machine spirit or whatever that it will not shit the bed on you. Smacked in the head by a rock thrown by a lawnmower. Oh no. Oh, that's the worst. Because that shit comes at you like a golf ball. That is no joke. Oh, that is killer. Oh, and last on the list we got hot weather. I like all the seasons for different reasons, but man, I don't do so well in the heat. I'm a shaggy-haired wolf boy. It gets kind of sweaty and gross. Don't like it. Krim, I think we've had this conversation before. In the summer, you can only take off so much clothing until you are buck-ass naked, and then you're still covered in sweat. But in the winter, you can, if you're still cold, you just put on another blanket. And then if you're still cold, you put on another blanket. And then if you're still cold, you put on another blanket. It's fine. Yeah, good. Alright, I've got some winter truthers. Bruh, thank you guys. Thank you for hearing me. I feel seen. Do you like summer for sweat? Oh, yeah. I like fall the best for all the leaves and stuff. I like fall the best despite being able to breathe the least in fall. I like summer for like, because like I said, I like the sea, I like the beach. I just don't like the heat, man. And I appreciate the sunlight, but I don't really like the heat. A warm cup of Santa's wine. You're playing swimming in fall and spring. Yeah, you just gotta brace yourself for the cold. It's good for you. It's good for you. I've never done like a polar plunge or anything like that, but I've do a cold shock. It's good for you. It's good for the skin. All right, couple of favorites. These lists are a little on the long side, but they're far from everything. A couple of my favorite video games. My top like 4, they're all contending for first place, are Kingdom Hearts 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, Devil May Cry 3, and the most recent release, Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 broke my heart and put it back together again, bro. Oh my god. Kingdom Hearts 2 defined my childhood. It is an irreplaceable and inextricable part of me. Demix time. Yeah. And Metal Gear Solid 2... Metal Gear Solid 2, like... warped my perception of reality, as it did for many people who played Metal Gear Solid 2. If you know, you know, and if you don't, go find out, because it's a pretty good game. It can be a little challenging if you don't really know what you're doing, but it's a good game. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Like I said, I love wolves. Okami, same thing. Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda, like bar none. It's like no contest. Wind Waker came out when I was like prime age for starting to play Zeldas, but we didn't have a GameCube at the time. I've told this story a couple of times. I was a Sony household when I was like young. And then when my younger brothers were born, I've got 3 younger brothers, and then the GameCube came out. My parents looked at the GameCube, had 4 controller ports. They looked at their children, there were 4 of them, and it was kind of a no-brainer. So we got a GameCube, got Twilight Princess. Perfect. Love that game. Favorite Zelda. Easy. Pretty sure I know how old you are, but looking at your favorites... by looking at you can... Yeah, I dated myself. Great. Love that. Love that. Okay. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, I try not to say my age on the stream for like doxing and security reasons or stuff like that, because I've heard some horror stories, but yeah, when it comes to the vast majority of VTubers, I am older. I'm not a hag or a geezer, whatever you want to call it, but I am on the older end of the spectrum. Big sippy. And Elden Ring, Dark Souls, any of the Souls games. Of all the Souls games that are out, I've beaten Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. So we'll be doing some of those other ones on the channel, including Dark Souls 2. So get ready for that. So my favorite anime and manga, number 1, Berserk. Come on. I mean, come on. Are we going nuts on Thursday? What's on Thursday? Thursday's the 24th. I don't know what's on Thursday. Oh yeah, the Pristine Cut! That's right, you told me about that. We're probably going to be doing that on Thursday. We're probably going to be... I had a schedule. I decided not to post it because it's going to be like debut stuff. We're probably going to go back to... We're probably going to go back to Slay the Princess on Thursday. That's probably what we're going to do. Anyway, don't get ahead of me, Clint. Berserk, the manga specifically, and the 97 anime was good, but the manga, love the manga. Come on, it's fantastic. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, hell yeah. How is that? If you've seen it, it has to be your favorite because it's just so fucking good. Anything Gainax / Trigger, it's good. Sorry, don't be sorry. I'm fucking with you. Don't be sorry. I'm just teasing you. Don't worry about it. Yu Yu Hakusho, aka the greatest tournament arc in all of anime. No questions. Do not at me. Dark Tournament sweeps. The Dark Tournament sweeps, and you cannot convince me otherwise. It's so good. 100% top to hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's way up there. Fate Stay Night. I like the Fate Stay Night. We haven't done the visual novel. We're going to do it on stream because it recently released an official English translation. So a couple months ago, I think, back in August. But even the original Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, and the Heaven's Feel movies, fantastic. Love it. Love the world. And we've done some exploring of other Type Moon works here on the channel before, so we're definitely going to be doing more of that. Wolf's Rain. Wolf's Rain I watched, I think, at the very beginning of this year. It had been in my backlog for a long time because it's called Wolf's Rain. Obviously, I'm going to want to check it out. But I think I was watching Cinder's stream and she brought it up one time, and I was like, you know what? That's been on my list. Like, it rings a bell. I should go and check it out. And I watched it, and I'm like, damn, bro. This shit's like, it's not, it's definitely aged, and you can kind of tell. But like, come on, bro. That's, yeah, I get it. You know, if you're a wolf person, you get it. The manga and the anime title for a long ass time. Yeah, see, it's just there's just stuff that I missed out on. There's some stuff that I just didn't get around to. Haven't seen part 3 of Heaven's Feel. You gotta check it out when you have the opportunity. Can't bring myself to rewatch it. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's especially those last few episodes. Man, shit really hit the fan. Cut the spider cut. Yeah, it really. Kiba's design, his human design and his wolf design, both kind of helped to inspire. Specifically the colors that I wanted to go with for Connla, because I knew for the jacket I knew that I wanted it to be the denim and leather, because that was like an old idea. I knew for the scarf I wanted it to be blue. But I didn't know what I wanted Connla's like hair and eyes to look like. And the fact that all of the Wolf Boys like hair color and eye color is the same in their human form versus their wolf form, except for Kiba's, really kind of stood out for me. Like, Kiba's got blue eyes and dark hair when he's a human, and then he's got gold eyes and white fur when he's a wolf. And I was like, okay, I want that kind of silver with the gold eyes. And yes, it looks like I got Norded. Hold on. There you go. Yes, it looks like I got Norded. Trust me, that was an afterthought, okay? It was not intentional, but come on, it's a little funny, right? Symphogear. Gotta fight Connla, he's a Nord. Well, I can't say I don't deserve it. Symphogear's kind of an eclectic pick. It's I know Krim and Ali Tiger are in here. They sing its praises, and I finally got around to checking it out a couple years back, and I was like, God damn, I should listen to them more often because they're always right when it comes to anime recommendations. Symphogear's sick. Check it out. Black Rock Shooter, also cool. I watched the original Black Rock Shooter, the 8-episode anime. Way back now, but like it still sticks out to me as having been really good. I want to go back and rewatch it because it's been a long time. And there's a remake. They redid it. There's so many good things about Symphogear. Definitely check it out if you've got the opportunity. Give it a good 6 episodes if you've got a couple hours to spare, and you'll be sold. I believe me. My favorite character shows up in season 2. Maria Kadenzovna Eve. She's my favorite. I like her. And all of the speaking of mythology, all of the gears that the girls use in Symphogear are based on weapons and objects from mythology, like Gungnir and Argadlam. Like, come on, that's my shit. Black Rock Shooter. The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, a classic. I'm a little in the way, but that's what that says. A classic, slice of life. Love that shit. Haruhi's one of those animes, if you've never seen it, it's very, very important. Yes. Yeah, I think anime starter kits. Haruhi's on there. Death Note, I think, is on there. I didn't put Death Note on the list, but that's like a classic. It's like a staple. And like, you have to have a cursory knowledge of Dragon Ball Z. That's a good anime starter pack, yeah. And late last year, early this year, I started reading One Piece, and I know a lot of people who are into One Piece are like into One Piece. So I was very skeptical for a very long time, but like, I'm currently. For anybody who has read One Piece, you'll know where I'm at. I'm just after. I'm in Fishman Island arc, I've kind of set it down for a little while. But for those of you who haven't seen One Piece and you're don't worry about it. I'm not going to try and sell you on it, but like, I was always like, man, this shit gets so hyped, it can't possibly be as good as everybody says it is. And then I started reading it, and I got to, I think, like Arlong Park, and I was like, okay, it's exactly as good as everybody says it is. It's pretty fucking good, bro. Like, I was not disappointed. So, maybe if you were on the fence about it, maybe give it a shot. I don't know. I do recommend the manga, though, because the anime started airing in, like, the year 2000, so, yeah. Maybe just read the manga. It's popular for a reason, but I do not have 17 days straight to put toward... See, that's the thing, is that it's such a time investment. That's, like, one of the biggest turnoffs. Which, yeah. Which is also another reason that I recommend the manga, because you can turn the page at your own pace. And even then, even if you're a slow reader, because I can be kind of a slow reader sometimes, if you're a slow reader, you'll still outpace the anime because of filler episodes and like a lot of really slow pacing decisions in order to kind of stave off the inevitable need for filler. So if you do want to check it out, especially if you're just starting it, I would recommend the manga. And then if you want to like watch the fight scenes in the anime, because those are cool. Some more favorites. We got some movies. Queen of the Damned is my guilty pleasure film. It is the sequel to Interview with the Vampire. Anne Rice, the author of the books, fucking hates the Queen of the Damned movie. But oh my god, dude, come on. It's really good. It's so good. I love that fucking movie, dude. That's my comfort film. Obviously Star Wars. I like episodes 1 through 6. I wasn't too jazzed on the new ones, and I didn't watch any of the shows, but like, my dad was a huge sci-fi nerd. He watched Star Wars, Star Trek, Babylon 5, Stargate, all that shit. And he was growing up when the original trilogy came out, so he showed it to me when I was a kid, and then when I was growing up, the prequel trilogy came out, so we went to go see it in theaters, so those first 6 episodes of Star Wars have a special place in my heart. The pure bi panic, yeah, from Queen of the... Right, yeah. Because you got Akasha, and then you got Lestat de Lioncourt. Oh, man. And it's got all the fucking good music in it. Let's see. Alien. I like the Alien films, the Alien franchise. I like the first one. The second one's good, but like it's very different from the first one. And the third one, everybody's kind of like, yeah, the third one kind of got fucked up. I didn't hate it. It's definitely not the best, but it was alright. We'll get to Treasure Planet. Trust. The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing, 1982, probably my favorite horror movie. And the 2011 version was also good. Wasn't quite as good because a lot of the practical effects that they did got done over in CG, which was kind of a disappointment. But like, it stayed pretty true. It stayed pretty faithful as a prequel, sequel, spin-off, whatever it is. It's technically a prequel, but like, you know, came out several decades after the first film, so. An American Werewolf in London. Also, I love that movie. Of course I would love werewolf movies. Its sequel, An American Werewolf in Paris, not as good. Had some good ideas. Really kind of didn't hit the mark. There's one shot in An American Werewolf in London that's like, oh my god, it's my favorite. Cinema. Every time. Cinema. Love that. Last Samurai. I like that movie a lot. It's been a while since I've seen it. I think I've only ever watched it once, but that's like definitely up there. Princess Mononoke. Yes, I'm including anime films in the movies section. They qualify. Princess Mononoke is my favorite Ghibli film. It might have been the first Ghibli film I'd ever seen. Ashitaka is my role model for life, bro. Oh my god. Tom Cruise one? Yeah, the Tom Cruise one. Yeah, that's the one. I can never fucking remember his name. I can't imagine why you liked it based on what I learned. Yeah, well... Look, I'm a simple wolf boy. That was the end of that sentence. Anyway. Princess Mononoke. Redline. Redline, the anime movie. That shit goes hard, dude. Come on. That shit's sick. And then Treasure Planet. Come on, bro. Treasure Planet is... come on. How do I even talk about it? It's a perfect movie, dude. Treasure Planet's awesome. The animation, it had 2D and 3D animation, and like the main character, James, he's just... Fuck, man, I want to be him. You've got the makings of greatness. He had that yes $40 haircut. Shut up, bro. Yes, he had the baby ponytail. All right, we've all been there. Some of us might still be there. My ponytail's not a baby anymore. I'm not. No, stop. Music. I wanted to have a little more variety here in the music section, but honestly, the stuff I've been listening to lately is the stuff I've been listening to for the past couple of years, and the stuff I've been listening to when I was in middle school. You got your Disturbed, you got your Five Finger Death Punch, you got Avenged Sevenfold, you got Linkin Park, you got 3 Days Grace specifically with Adam Gontier. Their newer stuff is good, but like, the Adam Gontier stuff gives me nostalgia. The first 4 albums. I see Tay Swizz. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, but like, have you heard the Reputation album? Because, damn. Anyway. Led Zeppelin, definitely my favorite, like, classic rock band. It hurt me to say classic rock. I don't know, my dad's got a bunch of old CDs. Basically anything on his CD rack is what I would call classic rock, whether it's rock or not. It's got like AC/DC, Kiss, Van Halen, all that kind of thing. I'm big into the Led Zeppelin, I'm big into Metallica. And Mick Gordon, the guy who did the Doom soundtrack, I've also stumbled upon some of his work for other games. Bro knows what's up. When I get back, I want to know how you feel about Emily Armstrong as a fan of Linkin. Oh, yeah, I heard about her. Right. Oh, yeah, sorry about Ad Hell. Forgot about that. Mick Gordon, fuck yeah, right? Like, the Doom music goes hard, and then he's got... he did music for Killer Instinct. I know specifically Inferno, the song for I don't know the names of the characters, but like the fire character. That one goes hard as hell. And Saberwolf. The Saberwolf's theme, that's very like Halloween-y, if you've ever heard that theme. That's really cool. It's got like the organ and everything. That's really nice. Love his work on Prey. I'll have to check it out. I was not aware. It's Prey the game, right? Not Prey the movie. Prey as in the that one Alien game from a few years back. Not Prey the movie from the Predator franchise. Now that I'm thinking about it, I do listen to a lot of like video game soundtracks. Yoko Shimomura, my beloved. I met her once at a convention. I had her sign my my Kingdom Hearts CDs. As a composer, Yoko Shimomura, I can't, like, how can you possibly top her? She's phenomenal. She does things with music that, like... Okay, everybody, if you don't know who Yoko Shimomura is, go play Kingdom Hearts, listen to the music, and then go listen to all the soundtracks, and figure out how... Look up the definition of leitmotif, and come back here and tell me Yoko Shimomura isn't the greatest composer of our generation. Fuck you, she is. Alright? I should have put her on the list, but I didn't think of it. Thank God you're back. Okay, Emily Armstrong you asked about. I heard her do the rendition, the cover, I guess, of Given Up. I heard that. I think she goes pretty hard. I spoke about this recently, I think, that growing up I didn't listen to a lot of female vocalists in metal. I've kind of only recently started listening to like Nightwish and what's another one? Amaranth. What's that one that I like? Within Temptation. Within Temptation I like a lot. That's probably one of my favorites. But like, so I haven't heard much of her yet, of Emily Armstrong, but I was impressed with what I did hear from her, so I would definitely like to hear more. For sure. I feel like I should be proud. Yeah, she matches the energy, right? That's it. That's right. Wait, what am I waiting for? I'm waiting. What's that tiny text at the bottom of the list? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, moving on. And because we like literature here, okay, it was Taylor Swift, okay? I listened to Taylor Swift when I was young, and then the Reputation album came out, and it's really bassy, and I like really bassy shit, and God, shut up, okay? Leave me alone. Because we like stories here, I had to put in a favorite book section as well. Cream of the crop, top of the top, The Count of Monte Cristo. It is a long novel, but if you have the opportunity and you have the time, oh my god. Oh, it's so good, dude. A fun fact, Alexandre Dumas, the author of The Count of Monte Cristo, is also the author of The Three Musketeers. Yes, it's a book, not just a Disney movie starring Mickey, Donald, and Goofy. It's real. Yeah, he's a French author. It's, oh my god, it's like the best story ever. Red Branch by Morgan Llewellyn. Red Branch is the story of Cú Chulainn. It is a novelized version of his real-world myth. Morgan Llewellyn does a lot of that, specifically with Irish mythology. She's got a book on... she's got Red Branch for Cú Chulainn. She's got a book on Finn McCool. She's got a book on Brian Boru. Her whole, like... her entire library is just Irish mythology, Irish culture, Irish history. And Red Branch is possibly my favorite, like, adaptation of the Cú Chulainn myth. Excuse me. The Witcher series by Andrzej Sapkowski. I have still not played the games. I've played a little bit of 3, but I have not played the games. I've read all the books, and then I watched the Netflix show until they decided to kick Henry Cavill. What? Yeah, I know. I knew you would fucking say something. Look, man. Witcher 3 came out during a time when I was not super enthused about sinking hundreds of hours into an RPG that wasn't Kingdom Hearts, alright? But yeah, I've read all the Witcher books. Phenomenal. Love them. Definitely check them out. Bullfinch's Mythology by Thomas Bullfinch. Dry. This is practically a textbook, but I love it anyway. Bullfinch's Mythology has 3 volumes. The first volume is Greek and Roman, and then like assorted other mythologies of that area. The second volume is King Arthur, and then assorted stories from like England and Wales and Ireland and stuff like that. And then the third volume is Charlemagne in France, so the Tales of Charlemagne. There's a lot there. It's non-fiction. It's like real. He's telling you the stories and then giving you a little bit about the culture of the people that made those stories. But man, for somebody like me who's into that kind of thing, Bullfinch is like essential. It's required reading for mythology enthusiasts. He's got everything when it comes to Western culture. He's got it. Maybe not everything. He doesn't have like a lot of folk tales. He's got kind of pantheons rather than folk tales. White Fang and Call of the Wild by Jack London. I read these fairly recently. They are kind of parallel stories. White Fang is a story about a half wolf, half dog who basically goes from being wild to being domesticated, and then Call of the Wild is about a dog who gets kidnapped from his home in California and sold to mushers up in Alaska, and eventually becomes a staple in that small community, and then is found in the wild, like running with a pack of wolves. They're parallel. One is wild to tame, and one is tame to wild. I found both of the stories very fascinating because they're told from the perspectives of the animals, and I really like that idea. They're classics. They're like American classic tales. Jack London's a classic American author. He's got a lot of that type of wild, mastering, balancing the wild and the tame kind of themes in his writing, and that's why I like a lot. And then Treasure Island, I listened to the audiobook of Treasure Island a year or two ago, and I found out that it is basically exactly the same as Treasure Planet. It's like beat for beat. The only thing that's different is that you have a little bit more time with the guy in the beginning of the movie, the guy who had the chest with the map in it. You have a little bit more with his real world equivalent in the story before meeting Long John Silver and the pirates and everything. But if you like Treasure Planet, read Treasure Island. It's the same. Like, literally the same. Alright. A couple of my hobbies and interests. There was a lot of favorites, so I don't blame you guys for kind of falling asleep out there. A couple of my hobbies and interests. Writing, obviously. We've done some writing on stream. I've read to you some of my writing now. Still kind of sinking in that just happened. Reading, obviously. I had a section on books. I haven't been doing enough reading lately, but I'm always down for more stories. Mythology, of course. Talk about it all the time. Two things that I don't end up bringing up a lot are fitness and cosplay. I've been slacking on my fitness lately. I have to get back into it. The holiday season's coming up, so it's going to be even harder to get into it. But you gotta... Consistency is key. It's very important. Is the parfait, because he's sweet in the cut. Saiyans call me the drink. Have you seen To Your Eternities by the same mangaka as A Silent Voice? It sound like some of the books you were talking about earlier. I will look into that. Let me write that down. To Your Eternity. In case you ever had any doubts that I liked writing, I have a notebook on my desk for when shit like that happens. When I was a kid, Saiyans called me the juice box. Now I'm the drink. Yes, fitness, something I've been slacking on lately, I want to get back into. And cosplay. They call him the what? Cosplay is something that I have kind of been on the outskirts of for a very long time. I did cosplay for the first time back in 2012, I think. And I've done a costume here and there. I've done stuff for Halloween or whatever, but it's something that I want to get more into. especially now that I've started going to conventions again, because obviously COVID-19, the pandemic, you couldn't go out and do stuff like that. And then this year, WeebCon was my first convention back since like 2018, 2019. So my first time back at a convention. So I kind of want to do that again. Kind of want to maybe get into it more than I was the first time around. I was me until just now. The model looks good, thank you. We'll get into the credits section in just a moment here. This convention's so bad. Yeah, it's such a vibe. And I was when I was younger, I would only ever like go with friends, and I wouldn't hang out with a lot of people. But this past year, when I went to WeebCon and when I went to TwitchCon, I was kind of chatting people up, hanging out, bumping elbows, I think is the phrase. Not bumping uglies, that's something different. But yeah, I'm kind of breaking out of my shell a little bit, trying to make some friends out and about. Just because it's something that I wouldn't have done in the past, and I didn't do in the past, and I kind of regret not doing in the past now. That said, got a couple of goals for stuff that I want to do in the future. Obviously, top of the list is to reach Twitch Partner. It's a bit far off. It's gonna... To hit Twitch Partner, I feel like I'm gonna have to do a lot of things differently than I've been doing. Gotta kind of swallow my pride a little bit and make some that's the wrong button, the clickbait content, to maybe draw in some viewership, which terrifies me a little bit, because I like you guys that are here right now, because we're having like conversations. Y'all know me, it's a chill vibe, we're relaxed. And the more that a community grows, the less relaxed it becomes. That's kind of just a rule of thumb. But to become Twitch Partner, to do streaming as a job, those are like, you know, they're more dream than goal, but Twitch Partner is a goal. That's long term. Next up, publish my novels. I've been sitting on a manuscript I've been sitting on a completed manuscript, not edited, but like final draft manuscript, for longer than I can remember. Got faith in you. It'll be a different vibe when you hit Partner. You can do streams for your subs, so it still can have that more relaxed. That's true, yeah. And I do appreciate that the sub-only community type stuff, because, okay, it's basically you're paying for a ticket to get in, and if you pay for the ticket, you're more inclined to be like, okay, well, I don't want to like get kicked out or anything, so you're going to be more chill. At least that's my thought. Not everybody thinks that way. Some people can just throw $6 away for no reason. I don't know, but that's always been my view, is that, yeah, if you're willing to pay for perks in a community, then you're usually pretty chill, because, well, you're willing to pay for perks in a community where you don't have to be. It couldn't be me. Yeah, publish my novels. I want to publish my novels. I've got a manuscript that I've been sitting on. I've got a manuscript that I've been working on. Actually, I've got a manuscript that I haven't been working on, but I recently picked it up again as we're coming into November, which is traditionally National Novel Writing Month. Although there has been a little bit of drama about that recently that I looked into, that I heard about from Ulysses a few days ago, so we'll see about that. But I do want to keep working on it, and I want to get them published, and I want to, like, make something out of that, because it's something that I worked hard on. It's something that I put a lot of effort into, and I'm just sitting on it. And there's no reason for me to be just sitting on it. I should be pushing this stuff. I should be using it to further my dreams, because that is a dream. It's a goal. Is the AI drama? Yeah, it's the AI drama. I looked into it a little bit. I don't know any of the details, but yeah, it was like they had given a kind of a neutral stance on AI, which you're doing this whole thing. if I could tell an AI to write a 50,000 word novel in a day, let alone a month. So like, that's not kosher. But I don't want to. I digress. I don't want to dig into that. More stuff. I want to do merchandise. I have a couple of ideas for merch. Some ideas are like, you know, stupid stuff that you see all the time, like mouse pads and stickers and I don't know, fucking coffee mugs or whatever. But I've had an idea or two that I haven't seen. Leaf keychain, a keychain with or like a bracelet or something. Yeah, that fucks. Like a bracelet or something with charms that like you could design. Like oh, there was a thing that was big a few years back. I remember my dad getting it for my mom as like an anniversary gift, and you get like a new charm every year, or you go on vacation, you get a charm for the bracelet that's like a memory of that trip that you went on, something like that. That's like modeled after the chain that I have. I think that would be really cool. Another idea I had was like a notebooks, but like specifically like smudge-proof, stain-proof, waterproof notebooks, like desk notebooks for gamers, so you can like jot stuff down. Because yeah, you can take notes on your phone, and you usually always have it, but like some places it's like, sometimes it's quicker to write something, sometimes you just want to doodle. Some places you can't really use your phone. Quick anecdote about that. There's a plot point in my novel, the whole charm bracelet thing. Nice. Smart and brand relevant. See, yeah, exactly. That was my thoughts exactly. Quick anecdote. The reason that I lean on notebooks so much specifically is because I used to work at a grocery store, and this was when I was like starting out my ideas for writing my own original novels. So I would just be at work, and then all of a sudden inspiration hits me and I need to write this down or I'm going to forget. But I'm like, I can't be on my phone while I'm out in front of the customers because I'm going to get in trouble and I'm going to get fired. So I bought a little pocket notebook and I started writing stuff down in the notebook, physically writing stuff on pen and paper, because when I'm out on the floor, it'll look less like I'm fucking around playing on my phone, and it'll look more like maybe he's taking inventory, or maybe he's just setting prices or whatever. I wasn't, but it looked like I could have been, so it was okay. And stuff like that. If you go to a movie and you want to like talk about it with somebody later, you want to write down the stuff that happened. I'm a big advocate for journaling, especially if you go on a vacation. Every time I've taken a trip, I've taken my journal with me. Having a notebook and physically writing stuff down, totally different vibe from just taking notes on your phone, dude. Absolutely, I absolutely recommend it. Yeah, and to have merchandise, to have Connla Red Leaf branded merchandise as like a notebook, like a nice notebook that's like that would be really cool. That's something I would like to do. Again, this one might be more of a dream than a goal, but I'd like to attend a convention as a guest, and as like a tack onto that is like hosting a meet and greet, whether it's physical, whether it's virtual. I know a lot of really big VTubers hold meet and greets, but I've also seen a lot of, I want to put it politely, not as big VTubers doing meet and greets, doing like being hosted at conventions, at panels and stuff. So that's super cool to me, especially seeing people who are, because like when I think of VTuber meet and greets, I think of like, oh, people who have thousands, if not tens of thousands of viewers. But like, I see people with like less than 100 viewers on average, and they're still hosting meet and greets, and they're still like being invited as guests to conventions. Really, yeah. So it's not as much a pipe dream as it might seem, and it's super encouraging to see people doing that. I don't know. I don't know if I want to name. I do have a couple of individuals in mind. I don't know if I necessarily want to bring them up because that's their business, who they work with and where they get invited to. So I don't know if I want to delve into that. But the people that I am thinking of, I hope your ears are burning or something. You know that I'm thinking about you. Hand cam and crafting streams. Like I said, I want to try and get into more cosplay, and that's also on the bottom of the list. Gilgamesh! Welcome, welcome! You're here, you made it. Look at me. Hand cam crafting streams. Something I want to do. I don't have a setup for it, really. Submitting Connla as a guest for a local con ASAP. Oh, fuck. Yeah, but I know, like, your local cons are my local cons, bro. I don't know. Ah, shit. You make it happen, I'll go, fuck. Oh, now you're putting me on the spot. Oh, God. Wait a minute. This is happening way too fast. Oh, stay hydrated. Boy, I'm yapping up a storm out here. It's almost 5 o'clock already. Oh my god. This is taking way longer than I thought it would. Yeah, I don't have a setup for hand cram or crafting streams. I don't have a setup for ASMR content. I've spoken about this before, but where I live, like, the position of my house is really close to an interstate highway, so getting quality ASMR content is not super feasible. As far as hand cam streams, I just don't have like a setup for that. That's something that I could get, but I don't have it. It would take a little experimenting. But yeah, those are two types of things that I want to maybe do. Is he soundproof? Yeah, it's it's a little more complicated than that. like the highway is one thing. I don't really have a great, for me to make the changes to the sound environment that I would need to make would take a mountain of research and probably would be a bit more expensive than it would for your average Joe looking to soundproof a room. I do have some other extenuating circumstances, so. But yeah, it's something to keep in mind. It's a goal to reach for, you know what I mean? And like I said, I want to do more traveling, and maybe in the future, international traveling. My top 2 destinations would be Ireland and Japan, of course, because I'm a weeb. But, like, there's a place in Dundalk, Ireland, which is purportedly Cú Chulain's castle. I need to be there. I need to go there before I die. And then Japan. A lot of people go to like Tokyo, Shibuya, Akihabara in Japan. I want to go to like Hokkaido. I want to go to the fucking cold bit. I want to go to the rural areas. I want to go to the shrines. I also want to go to Tokyo and Akihabara and all that. But you know, I want to go like to kind of take a tour basically of the country. So that would be quite the trip. But you know, goals, far off goals, dreams, all that stuff. Maybe international conventions. Hokkaido rules, yeah. I want to check out Hokkaido because of the culture. They got a different culture, different mythology up there. I talk a little bit about that in one of my articles on the site, but I'm not worried about that. Now we get into the credits section. We're going to do that really quick. First off, the model, made by RepoVT Art and Rigging. You guys know when I first revealed the design, it was the ref sheet was done by Kazan. I sent in that ref sheet to repo. I don't know if it's repo or repo. I never asked. But yeah, art and rigging done up, and like I said, in their art style that's so like storybook. It's great. I love it. It's phenomenal. 2 of them. What do you mean? The mascot, N-Bar. Okay. There she is. Sprite flipped. I spelled I think I fucked up the spelling. As Tigre Leonel. Tigre Leonel. It was very quick work. I mean, N-Bar's not a very complex design. She's a boat with a head. A Borse. Impressive error. We gotta have some scuff. We gotta have scuff. And apparently all the scuff is N-Bar's fault, so I'm gonna blame N-Bar. Yeah, very quick work, very skilled. Like, I think the turnaround was expected to be like 3 weeks. She got it back to me over like a weekend. They got it back to me over the weekend. I was shocked at how quickly it was done. I was like, oh my god, I was expecting to be like kind of pushing the limits here, but wow. Oh yeah, I've got a couple other assets. A lot of this stuff, like the backgrounds and the transitions, I didn't talk about because I got them off of Etsy. These I also got off of Etsy from Chisa. She's got a lot of VTuber assets if you're ever in the market. Built an actual boat in 3 weeks, but would it float? That's the question. Chisa's got a lot of stuff. I'm going to show off these a little bit later. Also, this one I didn't get working quite right, so I'm gonna give some time. Whoa!
Cheer 5,000 cheers to the king slaying Wolf Boy.
Yes, Connla the King Slayer! Thank you so much, Gilgamesh, for 5,000 bits. That's fucking crazy. Oh, you guys are too nice to me. You're posting the credits anywhere later? They should already be updated in my About tab. If you scroll down there, I got new panels set up. But I could maybe make an appreciation tweet after the stream. That might be a good idea. Could build a raft in 30 seconds in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, of course. And the emotes. You guys discovered the emotes. I kind of planted the seed while we were still on the starting screen. But yes. Got a couple new emotes by 88 Designs, and Kage, if you're still lurking, I saw some of your seasonal emotes, the ones that you did for Halloween. I recognized them, and I had to immediately shut my mouth because I was like, oh, I know who did those Oh, don't want to spoil it. Don't want to spoil it. But yeah, they're simple YCH, your character here, type of thing. But like, they were quick. They were good. They were receptive to feedback. The original draft, I think the only one that wasn't immediately like perfect was the tap one. I was like, they included the bracelets, and they had the gold eyes instead of the black eyes, and I was like, maybe I'd like to change that. Maybe I'd like to speed up the animation a little bit. And they were like, sure thing, get back to you in a minute. And then they got it right back to me. I was like, that's perfect. That's phenomenal. Yeah, 88 Designs is very good, very good. Big recommend. I see their stuff on my Twitter feed like all the time, and hopefully soon on Blue Sky. I don't know if they made a Blue Sky account yet. We big on Blue Sky now. The music that you're listening to, the music that you've been listening to for the past fucking 2 hours almost. Oh my god, by Clara, aka Shotgun Runner. Also, very quick turnaround. I gave them a couple of songs that I wanted them based off of. I gave them 3 songs as kind of the vibe that I was going for. It was, yes, this is an original piece. This is a commissioned piece. It's titled "The Pathos of Things," which is a phenomenal title for this. It's so chill. I love this piece. It is I had 3 specific pieces in mind that I sent to, thank you for the follow. 3 specific pieces in mind that I sent to them were The Forgotten from Fire Emblem Three Houses. That's the theme of the Ashen Wolves. Riku's theme from Kingdom Hearts 2. And Ace's theme from One Piece. I sent those 3 songs in specifically because they have a vibe of very calm, kind of almost sorrowful, mournful kind of undertones, but also that motif of hope. There's a little something there that's motivating, a little something like, yes, it's all darkness, but there's still a little light left. And those 3 songs really speak to me. They really spoke to me, and when they got back to me with this piece, I almost cried, because I was like, this feels exactly right. The way that this song makes me feel is the same way that those songs made me feel. This is exactly what I was going for. You can hear the Kingdom Hearts D in it. Yes, it's so good. And another song that I didn't send in was Oki's theme from Okami. And like, somehow that got in there anyway, because if you go to the Okami soundtrack and you listen to Oki's theme, there's a little bit of that in here too. A lot of that Eastern influence, which very much appreciated. So another highly recommend. You can find all of these artists except for Chisa. Chisa's on Etsy. Everybody else here is on VGen. And yes, last but not least, Fair9Xe did the stream avatars. Where are the stream avatars, you ask? They've been here all along! Look, that's you! Look at you! Yes! Look at you guys! It's the leaflets! Fair9, they were very helpful with the design for the leaflets, because I had kind of a rough idea for the design, and I'm going to tell you guys what it was. The idea for the leaflets... Oh, and I changed the star. There you go. It's a red leaf now. The idea for the leaflets was that you would be made of paper, because your stories... your little leaflets, your little stories that hang around with me, and you take the form of wolves because you hang around with me and you want to look like me and you want to be like me. And also, it's a bit of wordplay, because your origami wolves. And what's the Japanese word for wolf? It's okami. You are origami okami. And that's cute and fun to say. So that was it. I sent them a sketch that was like, hey, this is kind of what I want them to look like, but I'm not really sure where I want to go with it. And then they made this like little swoopy leaf-like design for the tail, and I was like, oh, that's perfect. That's phenomenal. That's exactly what I want it to look like. That's absolutely perfect. So, big shout outs to them. Again, you can find them on VGen. I think most of these artists are also on Twitter, so you can find them there. But mostly active on VGen if you're looking for that. I love them. Us. I love us. I love us too. I love you guys. Look at you. You got some options for leaves, and you got some options for colors. That's good. And yes, that is an Animal Crossing leaf that I color shifted to red. for the jump game, yeah. So there you guys are. No more boatloads of Pokemons to choose from. Now I have transformed you into paper. And now that's it. Huge shout out to you guys. No longer Sora, I know. But it's okay, you have the story of Sora written on your little pages. What's that? Is that the Discord icon? And also, I kind of forgot that I would be standing in front, and also the Patreon icon. What does that mean? It means I've got a Discord open. Thank you, Gilgamesh.
Shamrock 550.
Shamrock. Gilgamesh has been in the Discord because he found it on the community tab, and then I just didn't do anything about it. I was still setting it up, and then I saw he was in there. I was like, bro, what the hell are you doing in here? And he's like, I don't know, I found it. I was like, alright, that's fine. Yeah, no, the Discord's brand new. This is the first you're hearing of it. Another pun you didn't acknowledge is the word leaflet refers to a brochure. Oh, no, yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yeah. We mentioned that. The leaflet thing. Been there since stream start. Good job. Yeah, the Discord's new. Please let me know if there's any issues. Tobias and Hiei, if you guys want to hop in there, I'll mod you. I should have sent it to you before to, like, test things out, but I didn't because I'm an idiot. So don't worry about it. But the Patreon is also new. The Patreon is gonna be... I found it earlier today. Damn it. Damn it. The Patreon is also new. The Patreon, I had a couple of plans for the future about stuff that I might want to do for Patreon. I have two things specifically. They're not quite ready yet, but I didn't say anything because I figured I didn't have access, but I'm not sure where to talk. We can talk about that in a minute. We'll get that sorted. There should be like an automatic onboarding thing. It'll give me a minute. There might be some technical difficulties. I might not have to make some edits, some arrangements. But yeah, like I said, I should have tested it, but I didn't. So let's not worry about it. Where was I? Yes, the Patreon. I got two specific things that I want to do for the Patreon. First is suggestions and polls for articles to be written on the website, on the Red Leaf branch. Nitro expired, I'm somehow at the 100 server limit. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. If you don't know, the Red Leaf branch is my website where I do a lot of my writing stuff. I focus primarily on articles talking about mythology and story tropes and stuff in the games that we play on stream. If you haven't checked it out, I've got some stuff about Okami, I've got some stuff about Elden Ring, primarily those two because there's a lot of stuff to dig into there, but I'm looking to broaden my horizons, as always. I do have a bit of a hobbyist background in mythology and mythological research and that sort of thing, so always looking for that. So patrons will be able to suggest and vote on topics for articles in the future. I wasn't aware the Discord community tab actually worked. Yeah, turns out if you browse the community tab on Discord, you'll find communities. Who'da thunk? The other thing is video projects. Back during the Leafathon, when the Elden Ring DLC dropped, I made a reward that I called Build Your Oshi, which is basically where I would take a VTuber, look at their lore, and figure out how to build them as accurately as I can in Elden Ring. We're going to be doing that. That is the video project that I've been trying to work on since, like, September. I kept having problems with it. At the beginning of this month, I talked about it in the goals that I wanted to finish that video project. It's not getting finished by the end of this month. I kept running into issues with the footage, whether it was like not recording properly, or the build got screwed up, or audio wasn't in the capture, which pissed me off to hell and back. I just kept running into problems, so I'm gonna stop trying to keep it a secret. We're gonna be doing Build Your Oshi stuff, and part of the Patreon perks are gonna be suggesting and voting on VTubers to make episodes on. They're gonna be few and far between because it's not the kind of content that I'm used to making, but it is something that I want to do. It's something that I want to try. It's something I want to explore. So that's what we're going to be doing. Now we're at the end of the slideshow. Let me get back in my boat. Now that we're at the end of the slideshow, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break because I've been staying hydrated, and then we're going to move on to part 2, chapter 2, if you will, of the lore story. That's right, I'm a writer. I've got even more to go through. So, I'll be right back. Oh my, what the hell happened to the transition? It lagged the hell out, bro. Hello? Did everybody see that? Alright, anyway, I will be right back. Got the when I set up the new screens and everything, they're on top of everything else, and I forgot to move them, fix them. Yeah, Gilgamesh has been here for a while, and I'm glad that he's been getting around, because no more ads. Yes, thank you so much for the subscription. Gilgamesh being generous as always. Gilgamesh has been here for a while. We bonded over our mutual love of the Fate franchise, which is where he got the name Gilgamesh from. Tail wag emote so smooth it is. I need one. I have a head pat emote, but I need a tail wag emote. You're just very talented. Nice. Good to hear. Alright. So, a couple of toggles that I haven't showed off yet. I don't know if you want to call them toggles. They're resources, I suppose. It's kind of well, it's this. It's books. It's floating books. These are what I got from Chisa on Etsy. So you can just go ahead and buy them. You don't even have to commission them. The books are for when we do reading streams, when we're reading VNs, when we're doing narration, and as a kind of in-universe explanation, it's where you guys hang out whenever you're not walking around on the surface of the ocean. Didn't think that one through, huh? That's okay, you're made of paper, you float. I think I see my book. Yeah? Yeah, it's one of these. Of course, you guys can all unfold into like a single page. I can cram you all into a single book. Watch this. There you go. It's just this one. And from this one, until we disintegrate. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't talk about it. It's fine. From this book, I shall read to you Chapter 2 of the Connla lore. Chapter 2, Chapter 1, I don't think I said it, but Chapter 1 is entitled The Wolf in the Wood. Chapter 2 is entitled The First Crown. Which, put that back down there. One day, Connla arrived on the shore of a foreign land. As Enbar's keel touched the soft sand, the white wooden frame transformed into long, sturdy legs. And the bench upon which Connla sat became a saddle on the back of a mighty mare. Connla adjusted himself as Enbar trotted up off of the sand and into the thick, unkept grass. Brandishing his wooden sword, Connla and Enbar traveled upriver until they came to the gates of a town. The gate was wide open, but there was no one standing guard, so the pair trotted through unaccosted. The town was quiet and dusty, seemingly devoid of people for ages unknown. Homes and shops were carved into the stone walls on either side of the village. Enbar slowed her step as the echoes of her hoof falls unsettled the pair in the eerie silence. Crossing a stone bridge that passed over the river, the town opened up into a grassy plaza. Connla's jaw gaped at the lush environment, wondering where all the people could be. Atop a hill and overlooking the plaza stood a vast library. Connla dismounted Enbar, leaving her to rest beside the fountain in the center of the plaza. Climbing the hill, Connla pushed up the heavy doors to the library, their rusted hinges screeching and howling as they succumbed to the pressure. Connla covered his nose as he crossed the threshold. Dust gathered upon the towers of books, overwhelming his senses. As his eyes adjusted to the unlit room, he continued to step forward, volume upon volume of forgotten and neglected tomes toppling from their haphazard stacks at his tremulous footsteps. Scorched leather covers and charred, flaky pages lied scattered about on the floor, the smell of mold and rot pervasive in the fusty air. Books upon the shelves, books upon the floor, books upon the stairs on the far side of the room, books stacked into a mound, which Connla climbed to reach the second floor. His ears pricked up as he stepped onto the landing. A chittering and scratching sound was coming from the door to his right. Connla gripped his wooden sword tight and slowly turned the knob. Inside the small office was a large desk, and behind the large desk was a small man. The graying elder did not look up from his scrawling as Connla observed his paper clothes and paper crown. "Who are you?" Connla asked. The Paper King did not respond. Instead, the quill pen flew from his hand and presented itself before Connla, beginning to scrawl words in the air. Connla traced the tip of the pen with his eyes as it spelled out the words, "Rule number 1, quiet in the library." The Paper King flicked his finger and the quill pen began to spin, kicking up a gust of wind that snatched up the papers from the books scattered around. The pages whirled and swirled and snatched onto Connla, whisking him away and tossing him out of the library. Flat on his back, Connla lay stunned at the bottom of the hill, blinking. He picked himself back up and marched into the library. The stack of books had been disturbed and displaced by the swirling storm. Connla stepped lightly across the damaged covers, steadying himself by the shelves on the walls. The quill pen came floating down to him once more, spelling out the words, "Rule number 8, no climbing on the bookshelves." Just as before, a windstorm kicked up and wrapped Connla in paper, tossing him back down the hill. Anbar lifted Connla's forehead as he struggled back to his feet. Once more onto the hill he stomped, and into the library he ventured. Quietly, he began shoveling the books covering the staircase and stacking them against the shelves. Step by step, he cleared the books from the stairs, progressing quietly, careful not to stumble or lean upon the shelves. Just as he was about to reach the top, out came the quill pen once more, writing, "Rule number 15, only library staff may organize or reorganize the placement of books in the library." And once again came the storm and the tossing out. Connla crossed his arms as he lay flat on his back. Frustrated and at a loss, he sat up and pondered what to do next when he noticed a book that had fallen beside him from the library. Curious, he cracked open the tome. He was greeted by a veritable wall of text that seemed to writhe like a serpent. Magically, lines formed and vanished all across each page, words tripping over each other as the scrawl swam and shimmered. One word seemed to stand out above all the rest, however. No matter how many pages Connla flipped through, the word he saw the most was help. "How can I help you?" Connla asked, feeling a little silly. The black scrawl of the book slowly began to fade, the chaos subsiding into straight, standard lines. The book began to spell out all that had happened in the town, word by word and line by line. Connla was a touch taken aback by the sudden organization of the text out of the previous chaos. "We herein are the inhabitants of this village. The librarian, that codger Krook, has taken over with all his regulations and formalities. He stole a magic quill and is punishing anyone who doesn't follow his asinine rules. He's always had his nose buried in those numerous tomes of his. He can only see the world through ancient laws and religious rites. He does not understand that the world is a living thing. People change, customs evolve, but the old coot refuses to adapt. We implore you, retrieve the quill and free us from this prison of pages." Connla furrowed his brow and closed the book. He tucked the volume safely into the saddlebag of Anbar and took up his wooden sword once more. Barging back into the library, he scooped up volume after volume of tattered old texts and tore out the pages, battered the covers, and unseamed the binding. It didn't take long for Krook to burst from his office in a rage. The old man threw himself at Connla, waving his quill and kicking up a whirlwind. Connla grabbed a particularly thick book of a hero he recognized from his mother's tales and hurled it at Krook. The volume hit its mark, toppling the paper-crowned king and freeing the quill pen from his grasp. Connla rushed through the raging wind and slicing pages, snatching up the quill and snapping it in two. Instantly the winds died down and the library fell silent once more. Connla stood above the king and the paper crown. The old wizard did not move. It seemed like the feather was the only thing keeping him animated, corroding his own will, even beyond his death. Connla removed the crown from the body and stepped outside into the light. As he did so, the paper crown folded and unfolded itself, fluttering from his hand and soaring into Anbar's saddlebag. Connla hurried up to catch it, opening up the saddlebag and peering inside. Rather than finding the paper crown, the saddlebag was now filled with small creatures made from folded paper. In tiny words that crawled across their bodies, they sang his praises for rescuing them. Connla's eyes darted between each of them, and they shared their gratitude. The journal from before had shrunken to a single page, and Connla pulled it out and opened it. The single page explained everything. "You have freed us, though we can no longer return to our previous forms. Instead, we shall accompany you on your journeys. We would be honored to chronicle your adventures and inspire you with the tales of the heroes you hold so dear. As such, we hereby and henceforth take on a form akin to your own. May the spirits of the stories go with you." Connla smiled as the page removed itself from the journal, twisting and folding itself until it became a tiny paper wolf. He placed the empty binding back into the saddlebag, and each of the origami okami unfolded and slipped themselves into the leather covers. The paper crown formed an emblem on the cover, inlaid with a red leaf like a jewel. Connla closed up the saddlebag for safekeeping, mounted Enbar once more, and continued on his wayward journey, a collection of new friends in tow. You guys are so much fun. It's you guys! Paper cut the dicks off of the enemies! What the? Yes, the origami okami, yes! Oh my god. Yes! I can't stop smiling, you guys. Ugh. This is so exciting. I've been so excited to share the stories with you. It's just... I put a lot of thought into this. Hopefully you can tell. Stop getting emotional. You're making me stop. Well, it's just so fun. This is so much fun, and having you guys here, it means the world to me. Because it's hard for me to say that I've been working on this for a long time, because most of what you're seeing wasn't done by me. Sure, I came up with the concept, but, like, I can't draw, I can't rig, I can't do any of this stuff. So I had to rely on other people. And that's, like... It takes a village, I guess, is kind of what I'm trying to say. Isn't having all this paper on a boat dangerous? What if we get wet? It's magic books and magic paper. I keep you guys safe. But the threat is always there. So, that's the wrong... So you better be... So you better behave. Enbar, you kind of ruined the... You kind of stole my thunder. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You got a boat. I got a boat on my face. This is so stupid. I didn't think this through. I didn't see the book scales with me, but Enbar doesn't, and I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe it's a layering thing. I don't know. I might have to look into that. Yeah, anyway. Train your haunts. Tell him to eat shit, Johnny. Tell him yourself. Eat shit, asshole. Fall off your boat.
Hi.
Hi. I gotta find a new place for those now, because I'm not a small orbacular being. Those kind of get in the way a little bit. Can you see me? There we go. So, there you have it. I think that's kind of all of the toggles and stuff. Yes, toodaloo. And that's kind of all of the toggles and stuff, but I do have one more thing that I want to do as part of the debut extravaganza, as it were. And that is playing a very special game. Saw a new one, I won't speak further. I don't know what you're talking about. We have a very special game that I want to play. It was on the list of games in the PowerPoint. In the presentation. It's not PowerPoint, it's Google Slides. I'm so used to saying PowerPoint. let me just get it booted up here. Let me set this up. Oh, it's okay. There's a can of compressed air. It's almost empty. All right. Let me see. Don't mind me, don't mind me. We do a little studio mode. Oh wait, that's not right. There you go. All right. We ride. That was surprisingly well timed. Oh shit! Hold up. Here we are. I was betting Okami. I did think about doing Okami, but we did that like well earlier in the year, so wanted to throw another one up there. Ladies and gentlemen, today we will be playing The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. And stick around, because the debut's not over yet. Never actually played this? Oh! I'm such a dork. Yes! The emote! Yes! I love you guys. Alright. We're getting right into it. I gotta switch my monitor display so that I can see the game in all its glory. I'm playing the HD version on my Wii U. We ain't got no emulation going on here, so this is gonna be yeah, on my gamepad. I am not Link. Peak 3 Zelda, I agree. Okay, hold on. Can I type with the touchpad? Oh, yeah, I can. Nice. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Majora's will be tough to beat for me, but I'm open to it. Yeah, I played some of Majora's Mask. It was very hard to like figure out what the hell you're supposed to be doing. Oop, not cool. Back. Hell. Thank you. And your horse name. I forgot you could name the horse too. 10-year-old Sora is disappointed. There you go, it's Enwar. Ebola, let's fucking go. No. Fun fact, Epona is a Celtic goddess of horses. Actually, I think Morgan Llewellyn has a book about her too. Enwar. What? What do you mean, what? Did you not know that? Fun fact. See? Stick around, you might learn something, right? Right? God, I don't like having the... Because I got my mic on my desk, and I like, move it back to... Man, the Wii U was such an experimental console. Hero mode. Oh no, we're not doing hero mode. I haven't played this game for a while. The gamepad is clunky, is basically what I was trying to say. Oh boy, oh boy. Tell me, do you ever feel a strange sadness as dusk falls? They say it's the only time when our world intersects with theirs. The only time when we can feel the lingering regrets of the spirits who have left our world. That is why loneliness always pervades the hour of twilight. But enough talk of sadness. I have a favor to ask of you, Connla. Yes, that's me, that's my name. I was supposed to deliver something to the royal family of Hyrule the day after tomorrow. Yes, it was a task set to me by the mayor, but would you go in my stead? Put Midna on the screen now. You can't. She's not here yet. Spoilers. You have never been to Hyrule, right? In the kingdom of Hyrule, there is a great castle, and around it is Castletown, a community far bigger than our little village. And far bigger than Hyrule is the rest of the world the gods created. Yes, I can't go. My face is simply too long, I'm afraid. You should look upon it all with your own eyes. It's getting late. We should head back to the village. I will talk to the mayor about this matter. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Do the thing that I said was a good idea here. Listen to that music. I love this game. Look at that horse. Ord Village is so relaxing. In concept, the music. It's so nice. Wish I had ATV in the living room to watch this. It does look pretty crisp, not gonna lie. I do not remember the last time I played this game, and I don't remember if it was even the HD version. But it looks good. It looks good. Character models, on the other hand, everybody's all fucked up in the head and face area. Hey, Connla, you there? Hey, mind helping me herd the goats? They ain't listening to me lately. Yeah, okay, I'll be right there. Hey, where's Enbar? God dang it. Stupid girlfriend took her away.
Hey!
Come on now, hurry up and bring Enbar with you. Yeah, alright. Oh man. I don't really like playing on the gamepad. I'll have to see if I can find a Pro Controller. I'm sure I've got one tucked away somewhere. Pick up rock. Ooh, rupee. It's a bit. Yeah. I'll throw it at the wall. Yeah. There you go. My wife took away my horse. Sad. You can key a truck, but don't key a horse. I'll come after you. Oh, hi, Connla. I washed Enbar for you. It's because she probably needed a bath. Get all that salt off of her underbelly. From the seawater. I don't want you guys making weird comments about that. I don't know what weird comments you would make, but I'm watching you. Enbar works really hard, so I thought she deserved a treat. Oh, but listen, Connla. could you do something for me? Can you use a piece of grass to play that song for me? You know, the one that Enbar likes? Yeah. Sing the horse song, everybody. People always say this opening's too slow. I just disagree. It's slow. I don't think it's too slow. I think it's exactly as slow as it needs to be. Try to play this game once a year and I'd never skip it. Yeah. It's such a nice melody. Enbar looks happy. Well, she's all prettied up now, so I suppose you can ride her back. But don't you make her do too much work, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Yay! A boy and his horse. I'm sure I got a Pro Controller kicking around somewhere, so I'm gonna probably grab that for the next time that we play this, because we're not gonna get this all done in one day, that's for sure. I ain't speed running this shit. Oh, the music. While we're here, fun fact. If you weren't aware, a lot of people know this, but especially if you're like into this game in particular. When Twilight Princess came out, it was kind of at the end of the life cycle of the GameCube and the beginning of the life cycle of the Wii. So there was a GameCube version and a Wii version. The GameCube version was a mirror... Actually, I should say the Wii version was a mirrored version. The entire map was mirrored, the whole game, from the GameCube version. The reason for that is that Link is left-handed in almost every Zelda game. In the GameCube version, you would press B to swing your sword, and Link would swing the sword in his left hand. In the Wii version, you would waggle the Wiimote to swing the sword. And the vast majority of the player base is right-handed. So to keep that contiguous, keep from people like getting weird physical, like swinging with your right hand, swinging with your left hand type of deal, keep people from getting confused. Rather than sprite flipping Link, they flipped the whole game. It's completely mirrored. So if you played on the Wii version, you were actually playing what amounts to the hero mode map on the GameCube version, and vice versa. Left-hand people are naturally superior. I don't make the rules. Aha. Sorry to get you over here in such a hurry, Connla. These guys have been awful skittish lately. They won't listen to a word I say. Sorry to ask, bud, but how's about you and Enbar herd them into the barn real quick? We ain't got much time, so you think you can do it for me? Hell yeah. Didn't know reason for it? Yeah, that's the reason. I don't know why they flipped the whole game instead of just flipping Link. I think it has something to do with like the programming or dungeon design or something. They decided to just flip the whole game. But yeah, that's the reason, is because the majority of Wii owners are right-handed. Poor Connla being everyone's errand boy. Yeah. Never gets old. Actually, it always gets old. It's always been old. Never gets any better. Much obliged there, bud. Okay, then go and herd all these little scamps into the barn for me. This is the best minigame in the world. Yell at goats. Press A to whoop. Second only to press A to Jason. Goat in. This is far from my best work. Will you get the hell out of here? I put off my word for long enough. Shaw! Yes! I'm glad you knew what I was talking about. Jason! Enjoy your lurk, sorta. Don't go too far. Trust me, you're gonna want to be here. 8, 9. Oh boy, what the hell are you doing? I gotta steer you in a whole ass circle. Oh, get back here. Yippee. Connla, Enbar, much obliged to both of y'all. I can cover everything tomorrow without having to trouble you, so just sit back and relax, bud. Don't mind if I do. Oh, but, how about today? Want to practice with the fences? Just wait a spell, bud. I'll get them fences set up. Heck yeah. Whew, sorry that took so long. Okay then, y'all ride all you want. Y'all get tired of riding, just jump the gate and head back into the village. Okay, bud? You got it. Let's go! Yippee! Jump practice. Hey, okay. Oh, that's fine. Try that again. Go! It can be a little finicky. You kind of have to be, like, head on. And away we go! Nice. I'm strong enough to admit that I got soft-locked here as a child. You couldn't jump the fence. That's sad. It did take me a little bit. To save your progress during the game, press it down. Alright, I'll try not to forget that. Oh, I got a mini-map on the gamepad. Let's go! Yeah, I got stuck in there for a little bit just because I couldn't... Epona was giving me trouble. Hey, wake up, Connla. It's morning already. Yeah. Oh man said I could sit back and relax, but I guess not. Oh, I miss this game. Everything looks so cozy. Got a picture of a goat. Got a basement. Link's house rules? Hell yeah. We got a trident. Why the hell do we have a trident? I mean, presumably for, like, fishing, but, like... Damn. It's a pitchfork. There's 3 progs! And it's got a rope tied... Hold on, we're going back inside. See that? See that length of cord? Oh, I guess maybe it's not attached to it. I was gonna say, that length of cord is so that you can pull it back. 3 times spear, 3 times fish. True. The length of cord is so that you can hold the cord and then spear a fish and then pull it back, except the cord's probably not long enough. It's a pitchfork. It's probably a pitchfork. Although we do have fishing. It's probably a pitchfork, but I'm gonna call it a trident. It's got tridents, okay? You're a linguist. A pitchfork can be a trident. It can be a trident pitchfork. Tri means 3, and dent means tooth. It's got 3 tooth. Hello, children. Oh, Colin, did you hear? They're selling a slingshot at the store right now. A slingshot! I wonder how powerful it is. I must try it. Tallow, if you and Mallow want it so bad, just buy it at my parents' shop. You see any rupees in my hand? I can't afford that thing. Come on, Beth, can't you just loan it to us for a while? Never let the reality of the situation affect your headcanon. So true, bestie. You know I'd get in trouble for that. If you two want it, save up your allowances or something. But our allowances are terrible. Oh, I wish I was born into a family with a slingshot instead of one with a water wheel. So stupid. Anyway, time to collect like 20 rupees. It's Colin. Hi, Connla. I finished the fishing rod I was making. I thought I'd give it to you first thing in the morning, but my dad said, you just wait until Connla comes to get it. And that's why I didn't bring it to you. Dad's out today, so would you ask my mom about it? I think she's by the river. Rupees? Yes. Let's go get the fishing rod. We got some errands to run here in Orden Village. Hello. Are you... I can't talk to her. Oh, good morning to you. Did you come to get the fishing rod that Colin made? I'm really sorry, but would you hear me out first? You have not seen a cradle come floating by here, have you? It is a baby's cradle, made of finely woven tree bark. Oh, such a misfortune. How far could it have drifted, I wonder? Someone decides to buy a slingshot for himself, but not the kids, effectively showing up. That, well, yeah, you're pretty much right on the money. Yo, Connla, yo, up here. I want to talk to you. Press A while holding ZL so we can chat. Imagine somebody says that to you in real life. How would you react?
Oh.
Hey, there you go, over here. Yeah, your voice carries well, as usual. Maybe you can teach my tykes that you gotta press A while ZL targeting to talk to people from a distance. They don't get it. Neither would I. Bastard monkey. Yeah, we're gonna... Don't worry about it. One thing at a time. So listen, why don't you climb up those vines there, Connla? Don't mind if I do. Yo, there you are. Check this out. You know Sarah at the general store? Well, isn't that her cat over there? She's just been sitting there next to my house having a staring contest with the creek. You don't suppose he's thinking he's gonna catch a fish, do you? Ha ha ha! A cat can't catch no fish. Tried very hard to figure out what they meant because clearly I'm the one confused. Farewell, orbacular being. Welcome, cool dude. Stop that. You flatter me. I love my fucking eyebrows, dude. Now press the action button to grab cards. I asked them for what they took. I like the way you think there, Gilgamesh. Listen, why don't you do this climbing tutorial? Short King? He is Short King, flat top, 5 head. The guy's really got nothing going for him out here. Final the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are bad games because while there are dogs and you can feed them, they can take a liking to you. You can't pet them. Meanwhile, in Twilight Princess, you can pick up the dog and carry him around like a baby. 12 out of 10. Anyway, that's not what I was meaning to tell you about. I want you to take a look at something. See that grass growing over on the edge of that rock? Haven't I seen you whistling with that stuff? I figured it was pretty rare to see it growing like in a place like that, so I thought I'd let you know. I bet you can hop across these rocks with just a quick little... Couldn't you? That's how you pronounce those runes. That's how you do that. Yeah, we're going over here. Because... there's 5 rupees. And also the bastard monkey. Time to die, monkey man! Don't push me, Gilgamesh. I see what you're doing over there. The eyes of a hawk. Mods, kill that monkey. Oh, we've got... I can motion... I can motion aim. Whack! Take that. Do you see, though? I see many things with my big ol' eyes. Anyway, we got the thingy. Gotta bring it back to the lady. Gyro aiming is awesome on a lot of heavy time. It's good for like precision, like small movements, but if it's like the only method of aiming, that's a pain in the ass. Oh, Connla, that cradle. Did you go to the trouble of finding it for me? My thanks to you. Oh, that reminds me. There is something I'm supposed to give you. Do you think you could carry that cradle and come with me back to my house? I'll meet you there, don't worry about it. You take your time. Gyro plus stick is Kino? Yes, I agree. You'll never see as much as me. Gilgamesh looks down upon the world. My thanks to you, Connla. Yes, yes. I had nearly forgotten. I'm supposed to give you this. Alright, here you go. It's a fishing rod, let's go! It is a little unpolished. My son, Colin, made this under the instruction of his father. You can use it if you like. Yeah, we can all fish together now. Alright. Next step. I kind of just know what we have to do here, so don't mind me. I'm metagaming, as the kids say. Another ruby. Alright. Now then. Oh. It's the collections menu. I want the... Oh, I have to do it on the... I have to do it on the gamepad. Take out the fishing rod, and then we cast it. And you gotta wait for the green on the bobber to match the surface of the water. Come on. Catch that fish! Caught a green gill. You small fry everywhere. And then the cat takes it. And it goes back home. You do love fishing minigames. It's not a good game unless it's got a fishing minigame. That's why this stream is a good game. Thanks for watching. And now, actually, we don't have enough rupees, so smashing pumpkins, anyone? I think we need 20 to buy the slingshot. So basically, we have to physically abuse the town's food supply. Why pumpkins, I wonder?
Hey!
Don't waste food! Shh, stop! Leave me alone! My machinations are beyond your understanding, old man. I need the money. Ooh, a fiber. Very good, very nice. Mr. Mayor. How do I... Hold on. I need one more freaking rupee. Come here, chicken. Oh my god. Is everything okay? Okay. I forgot that happens after a while. I have an NVIDIA graphics card and a G-Sync monitor, so they like talk to each other. So if my monitor's not using the same input that my, if it's not using my PC input, if it's using my pass-through, like what I'm doing right now, eventually it'll switch all my shit to being on the one monitor. It jump scares me every time. Alright, well I found 2 more rupees up here anyway, so we didn't need to bring this chicken, but... Oh, away we go! Yippee! Alright, anyway. There you go. Oh my, Connla, come in. Oh, you simply must hear this. My little kitty cat is so amazing. Today he caught a fish all by his little old self. Did he now? That was my fish and he stole it. So proud of that fish. What? I'm proud of the fish. Oh, she's proud of the fish. Okay, I thought you were proud of the fish. I was like, what? Huh? What? The fish didn't do anything. Thanks. I can wiggle my eyebrows at you now. Gonna need more points for that. I meant cat, but we can pretend that. What you said is what I meant. So yeah, alright, yeah, I get you out of that one. That's sure. How do you think he caught it? Maybe he's a genius. Oh, just look, isn't he so cute the way he laps up that milk? Say, my dear, why don't you have some too? I'm in a good mood, so it's on the house today. We got milk in a bottle. More importantly, we got a bottle. Oh, don't worry, you don't have to return the empty bottle, my dear. You can reuse it, you know, put something else in it. Recycling is a very important thing, my dear. I'm sure you'd never do anything of the sort, but kids these days toss things out like that, like the whole world is disposable. It's criminal. So, what do you say, my dear? Is there anything you want today? If you're interested, take a look around with the stick. Oh, I need 30? Oh, fuck. Alright. One of my friends compares some PCs between D&D campaigns and accidentally matched up interdimensional ex-war veteran child of a god against traumatized dude. The two genders. In fact, most calico cats are female. Male calico cats are usually born with defects. I did not know that. What is the reason for that, I wonder? Need 6 more. I like thinking stealing Blink's fish is a good idea. Man. Cat just don't want to get wet. Waiting for me to do all its dirty work. This is why I like dogs. Break rocks. There we go. 30 rupees. Thank God. This is where we were going to have to do some more antics. Alright, I'm ready now. Buy a slingshot. What are you doing buying a slingshot, you naughty thing? You're too old for toys. Will you at least let the kids play with it? Oh, I should tell you, if you happen to run out of pellets, you can also use pumpkin seeds. Let's fucking go. Children love this item. Alright, that'll do. Thanks, lady. Bye. Alright, now I gotta look down at my gamepad here, and there you go. Actually, there you go. Well, hey, morning, Connla. Got a day off from work today, my boy. Not me. The wife's been hassling me. Today is the day to restock our store. Look, see that up in the tree? You can get a better view by pressing the right stick and then using that to look around. It's just by the way. Yeah, some Orden bees built themselves a fine nest up there, and I was thinking about knocking it down. But it's so high up, I wonder what I should do. I got you, old-timer. Don't you even worry about it. Get away! Ah! Not the bees! Fox rods?
Hey!
What? From Okami? Ah, just in time, Connla. I just delivered a little something to your room. Oh, I see you got the fishing rod. Colin will be pleased. And it works better than you would think, right? Well, have a good one. Thanks, not Dad. Fished up some fox rods. Oh, the fox rod. Oh, in the fishing game. Yeah, the fox rods. Fox rods are from Okami. The reason that you can fish them up is because in Okami they were like under the water. They were in the ocean. They were on the boat, but the boat was shipwrecked. Hello, kids. I got the thing. Connla has a slingshot. Whoa! Whoa, you had enough money to buy it, Connla? Alright, it's time. Yeah, bro just broke into my house and left me a gift. Preparations complete. Okay, wow, this is great. Let's see how powerful that slingshot is. Hit the targets and those scarecrows. I see, I fucking mistyped. He seeds. He CD'd it. I can't with my fucking eyebrows, dude. I gotta stop. I make myself laugh. This is stupid. Fun fact, bees can't chase you through map loading screens IRL either. True. Twilight Princess, Animal Crossing, real. Why would Nintendo lie? I can't believe you two brats are so obsessed about this. It just shows what little boys you both still are. These two idiots will never shut up about it, so I guess you'll just have to show them, Connla. Push right! Oh, you hit it, you hit it! I looked at the manual in the store. Oh, just stop. I don't need the... Stop speaking to me in gaming glyphs. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. The gyro aiming is good. There we go. Turn and shoot them with it. No! Not the children! Thanks, Connla. You're welcome, I guess. I don't know, I bought it, so I own it, so... I don't know what you're thanking me for. Gee, you really are amazing, Connla. By the way, Connla, were you expecting Colin's dad to bring something by here? Because he did. Guess you'll have to show them. Oh god, not like that! No, do not punt the child! They can't take that. Their bones haven't finished growing yet. Actually, they... kids are pretty resilient. But don't slingshot children. And for now, might be back later. Love the new model, and do not the children. Do not hurt children. Thanks for stopping by, James. Good to see you. You make me so happy, you guys coming by. Just. Thank you, guys. Oh yeah, that's right. What was that anyway? I command you to tell us. Frankly, I don't know, so I'm gonna have to go find out. Also, well, I would say don't command me, but actually you frighten me, so... That baby's got ideas. He's too smart for his own good. It's a wooden sword, just like mine. Heck yeah. Kick the baby. Do not kick the baby. Even though he might deserve it. But don't do it. Check it out. Oh my, isn't that a wooden sword, Connla? Whoa, she's right. Hey, can I see it for a sec? Seriously, lately these monkeys have been coming out of the woods and playing tricks on us. We want to get them good. Come on, teach us how to use a sword. Yeah, okay. Alright, first off, we want to see that move. The slice. You just swing with B, right? Yeah! Wow, a horizontal slice. Is that it? Was it? I think I've seen you do a vertical slice before, too. You know, by pressing B while Z targeting. Alright, next. Ooh, I want to see that other move, Connla. Yeah, the one where you just tilt L forward while ZL targeting and press B to flex your muscles and stab. Who taught you these words? Please, the stab. Whoa, Connla, just amazing! Since you're at it, how about you show us that other move? You know, that little twirly thing you do. I love that. What do you call it? A spin attack? Who sassy lost child is this? Like it's hard to briefly hold B and release it. Yeah. We love the spin attack. Oh wow! Thanks, Connla. Sorry you have to waste your time with these little brats when you must be tired from doing all the important stuff you do. See, she's just as into this as they are, but she's blaming it on them. Hey, wait! You gotta show us the jump attack before you go. You know, the one where you go hya and leap through the air. Actually, the one where I go hya is all of them. You know, the one where you just hold ZL and press A? Oh yeah, real tough. Shut up, baby! I don't like your tone. Backflip. Add a little flair. Every hya is unique. True. Wait till we get the great spin attack, but that's not going to be for a long time. Thanks, Connla. So, I think I get it. Kinda. Maybe not. So this means that any time one of those naughty monkeys shows up... What? Monkey! Come here, you! I didn't expect him to say it like that. I say that shit all the time. You say it the way I say it. Come here, you! And I grab you and I squeeze you. Me when I fucking get you. Italo and Mallow went chasing like crazy people after that monkey. Then I shake you and I shake you and I shake you. I can't keep up with those two. I can. I got him. Don't worry about it. We're getting there. I'm running. I'm running. They went that way. The rest is up to you, Connla. Okay, baby. Where could he be? Oh. It's time. Benbar! Need your help. Gotta go save the kids. Or, I guess, the kid. Singular. Damn camera got me all angled. Stop, hold on. Relax. There we go. We ride. Ooh. Hey, you! You see a little kid and a monkey come through here? Oh, a Nordonian. Hey, guy. Listen, I'm not too sure you should be wandering around the woods without a lantern. Just because it's daylight doesn't mean it's safe. There are a ton of caves and dank spots around here that get pretty dark even in the middle of the day. Here, come on, guy, take this. Nice. Use it once to light it, and press A while standing still to put it out. Use it while lit to set things on fire. Won't be able to use it without oil, so make sure to refill it. See, I sell lantern oil here. I'm trying to drum up sales by giving away free lanterns. It's a business tactic, guy. See, as long as you got oil to fuel your lantern, you can light your way and set fire to stuff. They're the best. Did you just advocate arson? It's a business tactic, guy. Oh, a guy tries setting a fire under that big pot. Alright, well, you said it, not me. There you go. That's right. See, it's on fire, guy. I see that. Yes, you concern me a little bit. Sora, this fucking guy. Yeah, you keep using that lantern anytime you feel the need, and if it runs out of oil, you come see me to get it refilled. We're gonna try to never have to do that. Get ready. Die! Easily dispatched. Frick you. 50 whole seeds. Uh-oh. You found a play wooden sword. It's Talos. Uh-oh. That means they went this way. And if that monster's any indication, there's more where that came from. Like Keese! Hate Keese. Whoosh! Light the spider web on fire. As you do it, kill that fucking rat. I screwed it up. Oh, they just don't. Alright, sure, that's fine. Oh dear. It really spun me around. We're in the money. Is there a way to change my leaflet color on mobile? Maybe. If you tap on the stream, it should give you like the little pop-up with the description and everything. There should be a little square on the right side that it might say stream avatars. It might say it might say stream avatars. It might say sound alerts. Hold SA. Click on that, it should bring up the menu. I don't know if the Stream Avatars menu works on mobile. I haven't looked at it myself, but yeah, it should. If there is a way to do it on mobile, that's how you do it. Okay, Google Messages on mobile. You got, yeah, there you go. Cool, cool. Can't figure it out. Are you sure about that? Zap sucks. Well, yeah. I don't even really use the Twitch app. No, stay back, you freak. Where's the child? I am now blue. Congratulations. We roll. In the future, I want to maybe get you guys like hats or something. Maybe give you like flowers instead of leaves or some other stuff like that. I did want to give you guys a little bit of variety as part of the basic package, as it were. But we can talk about it, come up with some new ideas, stuff like that. I like having the little leaflets on screen as like part of the lore, part of the story, that you guys are like with me on our journeys here. So I want to give you guys the option to make your own. You know? There we go. Only in landscape mode? What the hell? I thought you could do it in portrait mode. Maybe they changed it. Would not be the first time the Twitch app made an unnecessary change. And it probably won't be the last, unfortunately. Auto spin. Where's the key? Come here. Spinning the stick, try to do the auto spin, but I'm not very good at it, apparently. Use a weird special boy version of the Twitch and YouTube apps. I'm sure that was the issue. Yeah, that might have something to do with it if you're not using the official modern release version. I don't know. Where do I get the key? I forget completely. I do not remember. This is the way we came from. I don't remember. We need a key to get through that door. Moblins. But I killed the moblins already. Drop the key. In here. Stop. Come here. Frick you. Moblin Cave. This one. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, you. Come here. Wow. Damn. I just am that good. Kick open this chest. Small key. And open this one. Piece of heart. Always good. GG, easy, no lead. I think it's a pretty average key. Sorry, that's what's up. So weird. It's average! Irish. Oh. Nah, I didn't say that. Right already, jeez. You will one day, it's true. I will one day. It costs you a lot of points. Come here. I didn't even let him explode. He's just a corpse lying there now. More moblins. This wooden sword is taking a real beating. The auto spin. There you go, that's what I wanted. It's the bird. Love that bird. Ooh, hey, ooh, you're super. Now just buy something. Hey. No. You can rob that bird, not pay him any money, but he will peck you to death the next time you go to the store. More rupees. Don't really need them yet. I don't know if we will. They put the boy and the monkey in a cage. We have to free him. Alright, you moblins. Your time has come. Okay. Duck. Rescued. The metaphor has this insane auto-coded character, and she isn't a social link. Absolutely outrageous. Yeah, I've heard that there's no romance in that game, so, oh well. If you hadn't come, Connla, gee, me and that monkey would have gotten eaten, probably. She's actually a pretty nice gal, that monkey. She tried to protect me, so we got captured together. Connla, you're not going to mention this to my dad, are you? He's always telling me to never, ever go into the forest, because he says it's dangerous. So you really can't tell him. Really. You have to promise. Yeah, alright, kid. Connla. My son told me Tallow disappeared in the woods and had not returned. I came as soon as I heard. But it looks like you brought him home already. I apologize. Such a task should not fall to you. Tell me, have you noticed how strange these woods seem lately? I feel uneasy about what may lay in wait. Anyway, Connla, tomorrow is finally the day. You will be departing for Hyrule. And I think it is a good thing I have given this task to you. Good luck, and return safely. If you are lucky, you may even get to meet Princess Zelda. Ha ha ha. Wouldn't that be a treat? Hey, Connla! You take a sippy. You'd best be staying hydrated too, chat. So, almost time for you to get going, huh, Connla? So, how's about we finish up early today, bud? Gotta get them chores done. Yeah. I gotcha, I hear ya. Flavor of the day, Sakura Splash. I want something a little sweet, a little tart.
Hey!
Okay then, let's get started. I still haven't ordered more Pyro Power. I was watching Tricky's stream last night, because I was up, because I was nervous about the debut. And she mentioned her flavor that I didn't get to sample when I was at TwitchCon. And it's a nectarine... What did she say? Nectarine kiwi, I think? And I think that's dropping sometime next month, towards the end of next month, I think. So that's gonna be good. I wanna try that. It's Neffy's Nile Nectar for Nut November. Freaking goat. Get in there. There we go. Whew, boy. But y'all can herd. That was 2 minutes faster than usual. Didn't feel fast. Well, that about wraps her up for today. So, how's about y'all head on over to the mayor's place? No, that's... There we go, that's what I was trying to do. Away we go! this music. So good. Look at his mustache. Look at his entire head. That is a strange man. Oh, I'm done hurting for the day, Connla. Oh. It auto-progressed. I wasn't ready for that. The royal gift Russell told you about is ready, so you should get ready for your trip to Hyrule Castle. Now, the royal family requested this gift specifically, so it's real special. It'd be bad if the representative of Orden were to be late for such an occasion. You get me, lad? The path before you is a long one, my sweet horse, but please bear Connla safely along it. Wait, what's this? What's happened? She's injured, isn't she? Connla, how could you? You were pushing Enbar too hard again. I bet you hurt her leg jumping fences, didn't you? Now, Ilya, there's no need to get so hot with him. Father! How can you be so easy on him? You're the mayor. You should start acting like one. Poor thing. They look at each other. He'll be alright, Enbar. I'll take you to the forest spring right now. Once we soothe you in the spirit spring, you'll feel better in no time. Wait, Ilya! Why, without Enbar, the gift won't get delivered in time. Damn shame, get the shotgun. What the? Oh, this won't do. Not my horse, man. My wife took my horse. Again. Can't a country boy live and let live? Can't a country boy ye and let haw? I am such a fucking idiot. I'm such a dork. Connla, are you going to see Ilya? Maybe it's just me, but those guys don't normally let people through. Connla, you think we can go to see Ilya together? Sure, kid. Come on. Gentlemen, good day. Hey, we've been waiting for you, you know, Connla. Yesterday was so much fun. Yeah, chasing that monkey was great. I was just telling Mallow here about how we wanted to show it to him, but we let it go instead. Oh, you didn't get caught, Tallow? Oh, Colin. Way to spoil everything by telling your dad. Nice job. Yeah, thanks a lot. We got scolded by our dad something awful. I thought it was never going to end. I bet you're trying to go see Ilya, aren't you? Well, there's no way I'm going to let you pass. Oh, hey, neat. Connla, let me borrow that wooden sword. If I'd had that wooden sword yesterday, I could have handled it all alone. Definitely. Come on, let me borrow that wooden sword right now. Yeah, alright. What could possibly go wrong? With this thing, I'll show him. Connla? Thanks. Those guys are always teasing me. What's so fun about swinging something like that around anyway? I hate it. It's scary. When I grow up, I'm going to be just like you, Connla. I don't want to learn about swords or anything, but could you teach me how to ride a horse sometime? Can you? You have to promise. Oh, precious Colin. He's just a little boy. Just a little boy. Alright. Let's go talk to my bitch wife and get my horse back. Wow, I couldn't even, like, start that sentence without laughing. I just realized I said that and then picked up a really big rock. That was not supposed to be part of the joke. That was not... Ah! She's locked us out. Connla. If you came to take Enbar back, you can forget it. Why don't you think about what you've done for a change? I won't open the gate until you've changed your attitude. The lesson here is never share. Ilya, you don't know what happened yesterday. Listen, I don't know if she'll listen to me, but let me try to explain about Tallow and the monkey, okay? You can crawl in here through the tunnel in back while I do, Connla. Thanks for the tip, kid. I'm getting a divorce. Enter the cave. The tunnel. Some very awkward crawling. Look at you, look at me! What's up, turtle? Long time no see. Yeah, look at me. It's so exciting. I had no idea. I hadn't heard the details about Talow's capture. But Colin... You've come at a very good time, turtle. Stay tuned. The thing's about to happen. So you still prefer your master over me, huh, Inbar? Don't worry about your horse, Connla. Fortunately, it looks like the injury isn't too serious. You two can go on together. But Connla, can you at least promise me this? No matter what happens on your journey, don't try to do anything out of your league. Please. Just come home safely. It's happening. It proceeds to save entire lands, true. She's dead. No need for the divorce anymore. Please define out of our league. Everything we'll be doing from this point onward. The horn. God, I love the music in this game, dude. Oh shit. Guy's the best character art. True. Keep bobbling. What the heck is that? Whoa. It's spooktacular. The Triforce. Charlie Princess Manga is having more, adds even more cool stuff like that. Yeah, that's on my list. It's on my list. Gotta read it. What happened? Uh-oh. Chapter 3. Upon the evening waves, Connla dozed as Enbar sailed in her way. As he slept, he dreamed of the past, as he often did. He'd dream about the townsfolk mingling and working together.
Crazy.
He'd dream about the animals in the woods, how he'd lead them on adventures. He'd dream about his mother, everything she had taught him through work, training, and stories. There was, however, another thing he dreamed about. It was a dream he'd had often, though he couldn't recall a time he'd had it since he left home. Like many of his dreams, he remembered the day well, though when he told others about it, no one seemed to recognize the girl he saw that day. Connla had been training with a boar spear, fashioned with instruction from his mother. Venturing through the woods, he heard a cry for help. Following the prick of his ears, he came upon a strange sight, in a part of the woods he didn't recognize. There stood a lone willow tree in a clearing. Between the willow tree and the woods from which Connla emerged stood a ring of briar bushes, a thicket through which he would have to venture if he were to reach the girl trapped in the tree. "Help!" she called, the tendrils of her dark hair tangled within the willow's branches. "A bully of a boar chased me up here, and now I can't get down." Without a second thought, Connla trudged through the thorns. They scratched and stung at him, flames of pain erupting wherever they touched his skin. Emerging on the other side, Connla came face to face with the purported beast. The boar was the size of a bear, massive tusks like great curved swords, hide as thick as a stone wall, and the rage in its eyes was like a black flame. Fearless, Connla engaged the beast, and their battle lasted into the night. As the sun began to set, both were bloodied and beaten. The boar jerked its head, disarming Connla of his spear, then trampled the weapon beneath its hooves. The shaft snapped and splintered, and the iron head was dented and bent beyond repair. Now armed only with his hands, Connla's heart began to race. The demon boar charged him, and then... Connla's eyes opened. He never could remember what happened next. He remembered the bloody body of the boar, defeated at his hand. He remembered cutting the girl free from the willow's branches, her bright blue eyes smiling at him in gratitude. No matter how hard he tried to recall, however, he could not remember how he had defeated the wild beast. Whilst Connla was lost in thought, Enbar arrived on a new island, transforming into her four-legged form and trotting up the beach. Atop a hill overlooking the shore blazed a great wall of flame surrounding a tower that reached high into the heavens. The heat could be felt from several yards away, so Connla dismounted and carried on his own. From his growing arsenal, he chose a spear not too dissimilar from the one from his dream of that memory. Shielding his eyes from the bright light of the fire, Connla gazed up at the tower. Upon the spire he thought he spied a wave of shimmering black hair, tossed about by the heat of the rising flames. A pale arm waved down at him, confirming his suspicions, and Connla dropped his gaze once more to the flames. He wiped the sweat from his brow, steeled himself, and leapt into the inferno. The fire bit at him like so many thorns, but he pressed on, through until he reached the doorway of the tower. Heaving the heavy doors open, Connla entered a hall entirely insulated from the burning flames without. He had precious little time to catch his breath, however. On the far end of the room, seated upon a gaudy throne, was a tyrant of broad and haughty stature, bedecked in gilded armor. Upon his head he wore a helm that gave him the appearance of a long-tusked boar, and upon the top of the helm sat a crown that matched his pride. How very fitting for a tyrant, thought Connla. I'll stick this pig just the way he deserves. Brandishing his spear, Connla approached the tyrant king. The boar king stood, wielding a trident much larger and longer than Connla's own weapon. The fight commenced, and the massive boar king fought as gallantly and as gaudily as his golden armor. Connla was on the back foot against the much larger man, his boar spears thrust unable to penetrate the tyrant's thick armor. The Boar King's trident flew frantic through the air with ease, catching Connla's spear at every opportunity. Eventually, the barbs of the trident snatched the wooden shaft of the spear, trapping it and snapping it into frayed splinters. Connla leapt back, leaving the shattered remains of his weapon beneath the Boar King's feet. He was completely disarmed. All of his remaining weapons were with Enbar, across the wall of flames. He was a sitting duck. His heart began to race, accelerating his mind in turn. As the Boar King thrust his trident toward Connla's belly, he found himself remembering that dream once more. He never could recall how he defeated the monstrous boar. He remembered how he had felt. The fear, the doubt, the panic, all that in spades, but also something more. Something darker. Connla remembered the villagers of his home. They had grown more friendly with him over the years, but he never forgot how they had spurned him, and how they had come to rely on him to work in their stead. He remembered the animals of the woods, how cowardly and timid they were as they pushed Connla to face the fears that they could not. He remembered his mother, the harsh training she had put on him to master the many weapons he now brandished, the terrible weight of responsibility she had left on his shoulders as she disappeared. Why? Why would you do this to me? Why would you abandon me to such a dangerous quest? Why did you bring me into this world in the first place? Haven't I done enough? Haven't I struggled enough? I don't deserve this. I deserve so much more than this. I deserve a... The flames surrounding the tower began to burn black. They blasted the heavy doors inward, and Connla felt their power flooding into him. In a flash, his sharpened claws gripped the barb of the tyrant's trident with a strength he had never known. He folded the steel spikes like blades of grass, and snapped the steel shaft between his fangs. Ripping and tearing at his enemy, Connla howled as he slew the giant boar. Its gilded hide tore open like paper, and the blood of the tyrant slaked the thirst of the beast. As the dark form faded, Connla stood, no longer within the throne room of Great Tower. Instead, he found himself before a familiar willow tree. He recognized the woman from atop the tower as the girl he had saved all those years ago. Her crystal blue eyes and raven dark hair unmistakable as they were unforgettable. The body of the tyrant, or was it the boar, shimmered away as if beneath the sea. Glittering reflections blinded Connla as the girl presented to him a silver chain, fastening it upon his hip. As he watched, the chain began to transform. Small silver charms began to form, resembling so many crowns which Connla recognized from the heads of tyrants he had felled. He touched the charm shaped like the crown of the Boar King, and in his hand it transformed into a tall, gilded trident, the exact weapon the tyrant had almost slain him with. Before he could say a word to the woman, his head grew heavy and his vision blurry. As he fell beneath the waves, he heard a gentle voice inside his head. "Ashen Wolf," the woman's voice said, "the power within you is yet incomplete. Learn to control it, and you may yet break your chains. Until then, you have my blessing." Connla opened his eyes and sat up. The sea was calm as Enbar sailed along. He shielded his eyes against the sun, but saw no island yet on the horizon. He took a deep, refreshing breath. He sat himself on the edge of the boat, the silver chain clinking just above the water, and washed his dry face with the cool seawater. From that day on, he wondered no more about the death of the bully boar. That's right. We're not beating the allegations with this one, Chet. You knew I had more in store. I've been dropping hints. You thought it was just one model? You know I take after the Okamiyoshi. I've always got secrets. So, what do you think? Perfect for Halloween, am I right? Hot. Damn. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare! Oh, but don't you worry, I got toggles for this one too. Like I said, we are not beating the allegations. Yes, so, drawn and raid by Repo as well. This is kind of their specialty. Nightmare creatures. Cryptids, if you will. This dark form, the Black Wolf, the Wolf Man, the Black Flame, whatever it is you want to call it. Something I didn't have a full design for, but there are certain inspirations. We see them claws? Yeah, you like that? You like that? This model doesn't have as many toggles as the other one, but it's because I don't think it really needs that many. I'm so sharp. Ah! Urgh. Werewolf moment, hell yeah! And that's why I told you guys to stick around. Feels good to let the beast run wild. God, I'm so fucking cringe. Can't believe I almost missed it. I'm glad you stuck around. We'll get back to the game in a bit, but I wanted to finalize the lore drop before we got into the tier list, because I do want to do that. Second model, hell yeah. Norb, you've been lurking. You've been lurking here, Norb. I didn't see you in chat before. Where VTubers were cringe, own it. You're so true. So true, bestie. It's so... God, it feels so good to show everything off, dude. It's so cool. I love this shit so much. Look at my fucking... I love the eyes on this model. Look at the fucking chest. Look at the... look at the eyes on this model. It's so spooky. I love it so much. And I kept the music that we've had for the past year. The, Stormy Nights by Azure from the was it the Viso, the free streaming album from what do they call it? I don't remember. I'm flubbing it. It's on my channel, I swear. It's in the credits. You gotta scroll down. Ood Alive, that's what it is. Ood Alive. I still miss the Realm of Darkness. Yeah, maybe we'll be back there someday. Seas are vast, and they do have a shore. Maybe we'll pull up. Maybe there's a king to slay on that dark beach. A king of nothing, perhaps. Like the Metallica song. So, that's about it. This was the last secret that I had to show you guys, and I'm so glad that everything worked out the way that I wanted it to. And that's why we were playing Twilight Princess, was to capitalize on the transformation moment. Give you guys a little cinematic parallels, if you will. Big shout outs to Repo for working with me, because when I put in the request for the detail model, I was like, hey, I actually kind of wanted to do one of the detailed models and one of the nightmare models, the cryptid models, And they were like, yeah, sure, just submit them separately, just give them both the same like deadline and all that stuff, all the information and everything, and I'll like mark them up under the same order. We'll get it all done. And it was phenomenal, wonderful to work with, and I'm just glad I get to show it all off now. I'm so happy. So much fun. We're gonna have so much fun in the future. My little leaflets. I could step on you down there. Stomp. Same artist. Yep, same artist, same rigger. That's Repa. Check them out on VGen. They do this. They have regular detailed models, and they do the cryptid models. This is like kind of their specialty. Some of us might be into that. Yeah, the turnaround on these is a little quicker, just because they're because of the way that they're done. So, and they got good prices. They're very reasonable. I'm not one to say whether or not they should be charging more or less or anything like that. That's their decision to make. But I love that it still looks like me. You can see, especially the hair, the little calyx. You can still see Connla in the beast. And I love that. I love the eyes, and I love the little berserk-inspired Z-shape eyes, the furious eyes, the ferocious eyes. I love it. We are Venom. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. But that's all. That's all of the lore. Now that you know the whole story, now we can do the tier list. And then we can get back into the game if there's still time. We're pushing 7 o'clock, which I had planned to be on for a long time, but I'm getting kind of hungry. So, let's... How do I want to do this, actually? Let me see. I go over here. Is it the tier list until after the stream started? I'm sorry about that. I tried to post it as much as I could. I was being kind of obnoxious about it in my own opinion, but yeah, we did not get a whole lot of submissions, but the ones that we did get, I will take my time with. Give everybody their due. This here. Okay, and then if I... Twitter sucks. Make a blue sky. I'm on there. You can find me. It's in my links. Exclamation point links. I think it's exclamation point links. I think that's right. Anyway. Are we good? Are we Gucci? Alright, now if I... Okay, hold on. If I do this, and then if I do this... No, that's the wrong window. Okay, great. That's the exact opposite of what I wanted to happen. So if I just pull this... No, it has to leave that one in this window. Alright, hold on. Or I just do it while it's not visible. Change which window it is. Yeah, there you go. There. I was making it more complicated than it was. Okay. Here we go. So, we had a handful of submissions for the lore-based tier list, and I fluffed it up with a couple of extra VTubers that I tend to watch on the regular, that who have interesting lore that I'd like to talk about. But we start with the submissions, of course, and who better to start with than Crim? That's right, I'm making you go first. This is hilarious. Crim, allegedly a VTuber. Allegedly. Also known as Crim the Great and Mighty, in parentheses, most powerful and intelligent gamer in the galaxy. So there's that. From a universe where he is the most famous and successful entertainer who has ever lived, Crim had grown complacent, lazy, stupid, and arrogant. After fumbling an encounter with a powerful cosmic entity, he was cast off to an Earth where nobody knows or cares who he is, to challenge him to do it all again. Left with nothing but a busted-up PC and his memories of the previous universe, can he work his way to the top in this one? Probably not, he's a real fucking dumbass. This is a true story, I believe you. I saw this, and I was like, that would make for an actual good, like, real VTuber. Like, that's hilarious. That's fucking awesome. So, how in the hell, where do you go on this fucking tier list? We have the tiers. At the very top, we have Part of My Very Being, much like Blythe with Ronnie. This is somebody whose lore matches mine so well that Connla would basically protect them with his life. We do have at least one contender for being up here. We have best friends, who are like people that Connla would encounter and he would never forget. He would want to travel with them. He would try and spend as much time as he could with them. Best friends forever. We have friendly rivals, people who are maybe share the same sentiments as Connla, but maybe they clash here and there. You know, the Goku to his Vegeta, something like that. Comrades in arms, people who maybe are on the same side or have a few things in common, but are a bit more on the acquaintances side than friends. Strange bedfellows. Did you just say strange bedfellows? Anybody? Nobody? I think a grand total of one person in chat is going to get that joke, and it's Crim. Pure water. Anyway, yeah, strange bedfellows. People that, maybe toe the line between friend and foe. Mortal enemies. Guys that, ain't so hot in Connla's book. And then tyrants, who see more of this form than any other form. Anytime you want, day or night, free of charge. And it tastes fuck all. I love the Lemmy show. It's been way too long since I've seen it. Okay, Crim. Literally, what do I do with you? You're just a guy. I don't have any idea. Lay it on me. I'll lay it on you, alright. I think friendly rivals is a good place to put it. The ambitious. What's that? Yeah, what's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? That's right, it's steel, because steel is heavier than feathers. Right, yeah, because they're, yeah. EU measurements. Steel is heavier than feathers. That's right. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys at least know that one. That was the one like popular bit from that show. God, that whole show is like that. I think you can find it on YouTube. Oh god, it's so funny. I would put Crim in friendly rivals because his ambition is to become the god gamer again. That's a show. Yeah, it's like a sketch comedy show. Yeah. But it's like they're all Scottish, so if you have a hard time with accents, it'll be a little tough for you. Yeah, it's called the Limmy Show. Limmy_S show. Limmy's Show. Full disclosure, I saw the submissions for this last Monday and thought it would be for that stream, so I wrote that up on the spot at work. Oh, okay, I see. You know, it's for today. It's for the lore stuff, for the debut stuff, because now you guys know all my lore, and now I'm going to know all your lore, and that's what we do here. We talk about stories. Accents are my specialty? Hell yeah. So yeah, Connla respects Crim's ambition. Does he believe in him? Anyway, moving on. Next on the list we have Kage. Kage, if you're lurking, you better perk those ears up. It's your turn. Kage Mitsune. Kage has been very secretive about their lore. Even I know but a crumb. So everybody here, count yourselves lucky because you get more than anybody else does. Kage is one of 2 of the last remaining members of the Arctic Wolf Demon Pack she's from. She and her brother managed to survive and escape when humans hunted down her pack, suffering only a wound that gave her a scar on the left side of her face. She does not trust humans and now resides in a forest where she protects other creatures from harm. Despite choosing to remain in a humanoid form most of the time, she can also assume a large wolf form, a la Holo from Spice and Wolf, that she uses to dissuade humans from coming into the demon forest. There you go, there's a nugget for you lore enthusiasts. Oh, we've also got a DM is your pressure to read it. Oh, I might be able to slide in a last minute submission. I might be able to do something with that. Boy, this is taking forever to load. Really no pressure. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't you even sweat. Let me please be patient. I did offer the opportunity to present an image on screen. Oh my god, it's fucking huge. Yeah. There you go. In addition to the little square images that we have, there's Kage, the big old ref sheet. Kage's my friend. There you go. Delightful. Soak it all in. Give her a follow. And a lover of Vexen. An eclectic pick, to be sure. Kage would be Connla's best friend. Totally gets the mistrust thing. Totally gets the being shunned thing from way back in his childhood. And we're both wolves, so like, yeah. Protector of the other animals and creatures in the forest. Might be a little wary of the demon thing, but as you can clearly see, Connla's got his own dark side thing going on. So, not too wary. Hold on, my Wii U gamepad is fucking dying. I gotta plug it in. There we go. That's gonna be obnoxious. So that's certainly where Kage would go. Next up. I think these are in order of submissions as well. Oh, slightly out of order. Next up is Eric. Eric Van Nicholas. I don't know if you're still lurking, but I'm gonna move you up. You're next on the docket. Next on the chopping block. Get ready. Eric is the embodiment of the collective wishes of a city's youth for a local library to come back to life after it was left to fall to ruin after the original owner died. He has absolute control over the library and its contents, and knows every book he possesses from front to back, as well as their locations within the library. However, should anyone disrespect his library, or anyone that he's given sanctuary to, they are left to face the anger of a peaceful and quiet man. I had to look, I missed out. I'm so sorry, Hakare! We just ranked you on the friend or foe tier list. I hope you like your placing. Welcome back, welcome back. We're on to Eric next. I've got to pull up his picture to show off on stream as well. It's being a bit slow, so do be patient with me. Hawapa! Oh, there he is. He's not as big as the other one. There's Eric. Hey! Now, Eric's lore is, surprisingly, quite similar to the library, the Paper King, the library in Chapter 2 of Connla's lore, because that whole, he was kind of the denizen of the library, and tried to get Buri to submit for this, but he forgot. That's okay. If he's around and he wants to maybe slide in a last minute submission, I might allow it. In fact, I could open the form again with the click of a button. Just saying. Just saying. Last second submissions. Just saying. Just saying. Anyway. Fuck it. We do it live. Am I right? Fuck it. Alright. Now then. Where would Eric go? Where would the librarian who is the library go? The Comrades in Arms could be a good space. An appreciator of stories, respecter of the tales. I think that's probably pretty good. I don't know that he would be like friendly rivals, because obviously I don't want to spoil too much of their own lore. That's up to them. I gave you guys the option to submit lore that would be told on stream and lore that would specifically not be shown on stream. So, knowing only that bit about Eric, it seems that he's kind of confined to his own library, so it would kind of be a bit of an acquaintanceship, a bit of a similar sentiments rather than a kind of adventuring together type of deal. Ray for gore. That's okay, baby girl. We'll get you in here. Don't worry about it. Just tell him I said that. You might not see it. Yeah, if he's busy, if it doesn't work out, it's not a big deal. He knows we chill. This was a not so subtle excuse for me to look at all of your lore, because just because I wanted to see it, because I like knowing things. Anyway. Yeah, I wanted to see what you guys had, because we're all about stories here. This is the first crumb people got of my lore. Yes, I want more. I know, I've seen Liari post on Twitter about how she's got like 42 or some straight pages of lore writing, and I'm like, give it to me! I want it! I want to read it! I did not even think to write mine in a creative way. Yours was really cool. We'll get there in just a moment. I really liked your submission. I did peek at them before the stream, I'm not gonna lie. I do have lore for Trisha, still a work in progress. That's fine, that's totally cool. I just lost her damn mind. I know a lot of it. It's crazy good. You don't have to keep selling me. I want to know. Like hearing everyone else's lore. Yeah, exactly. I love the stories that people make with VTubing is part of the reason that I got into doing this in the first place. Is that it's so fun, it's so cool, and you just build a character and a world around that character and share it with people. It's amazing. It's awesome. All right, last but not least for our submissions, barring a few late entries. We've got Keygen, and then you let me know if I'm not saying that right. Keygen Y2K, or Key for short. This is a really cute story. I like this a lot. Keygen is a succubus that was possessing some pop-ups when the Y2K event trapped her in an old computer. Like, just that much. Just that first sentence, like, hello? That's so fucking cool. Eventually, she became a computer virus herself and sat trapped for years and years until a trash picker booted her up and set her free. Now she's out in the world trying to catch up, meet new people, and incite chaos at every turn. Right? Okay, so you guys are all on board. Good. I love that. That's so unique. That's so cool. The Y2K event, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's so cool. I loved that. I loved that when I read it. I was so excited to do this on stream. For shit like that. We got... Oh, it's a GIF. Is that your whole like PNG? Is that your that's cute. I like that. I like that it's pixel art because it's like you're in the computer. It's like you're oh wait, that's so good. Fuck. Oh, that's so good. Oh yeah, I feel you on the art. I got a couple of pieces that I commissioned. I've got some lovely fan art. Some of which was me in orb form, which is fantastic. But yeah, I definitely want to get more art, but commissioning is a little expensive. Art's not cheap. It's important that you pay your art as well. So it's it's kind of be a little dry out here. It's torture to be responsible. That's exactly what I'm trying to get at. Fun fact, the Guilty Gear universe inciting incident was Y2K. Holy shit, I didn't know that. How is it gay to love a computer virus? Only one way to find out, I guess. I had the one already to finish, but which art would that be? which one is that, Kage? So I can only think of one. Okay, yeah, that, anyway, okay. Now, here comes the hard part. Because Key is specifically a computer virus. And Connla kind of exists in a vaguely fantasy world. I like to think of Connla's journey as taking place almost in a One Piece-esque world where there's like... It's like a Planet of Hats type of thing. You go to a new island and there's like just stuff there, and the stuff that's on that island isn't necessarily on the next island, so maybe we land on like a futuristic island where you've got modern technology. And Connla's really taken aback by all these computers and stuff. Something like that. I'm trying to kind of spitballing a scenario here where these two would encounter each other. Who knows where all that old computer's been? True. Yeah. See, there you go. I love this. Shit like this makes me want to go play D&D again. It's been a long time. I might have the itch. I think maybe Comrades in Arms would be a good tier for that. Because I'm feeling the... Depending on when you encounter Connla, whether it's before or after his imprisonment and transformation into an orbacular being, he could kind of relate to the being stuck and having a catch up kind of deal. I don't know. He might be. He would certainly be trying to play catch up with the whole computer virus, succubus turned computer virus thing, and whatever Y2K is supposed to mean. But yeah, I think that's probably a good spot for that. I think we would certainly get along. Alright, let me take a look here. See if we've got any last second entries on the submissions. Let me check my DMs for no reason. Hold on. Hold on. Please hold. Wow, I sure am glad that I did it the way that I did it, because there's some things being posted in places. Anyway. Blue sky, am I right? It's like the Wild West out there, a little bit. We good? There we go. Oh wow, look at that! There's an extra entry here that I totally didn't see earlier. No, it was there the whole time. What are you talking about? Anyway, crazy. So do you want me to read all of this out on stream? Because there was the way that I had set the form up, it was like, give me like 3 to 5 sentences that you want me to read on stream, and then if you have extra stuff that like maybe isn't ready to be shared yet, or if it's like a video or something, then you don't have to share it. Do you want like, you want me to read like basically everything that you sent me, or how do you? I don't want to spoil any surprises you might have hiding up your sleeves, you know. No, it's not like that. It's just that I don't want it to be like I want to be crystal clear. If you want me to read all of this, I will read all of it. But if you don't want me to, like, if there's stuff that you want to keep a surprise, then I don't want to out you for it. That's all I mean. Each chapter of my own lore was like 1,400 words, and I've been talking for how long we've been going? 4 hours. I mean, we got. For Your Eyes Only is still getting tight. Ooh. I feel special. Alright. My kind are somewhat young in comparison to the gods, who have been here far longer than I, protecting us from threat of demonic invasion. Demons who found through tainting the souls of our kind, they can weaken the strength our worship gives the gods. In response, each of the gods chose one of my kind to ascend to guardians of the shrines that connect us to them, choosing those who must fit their emotional element. Though the war is now largely over and the gods have left the world to us, lingering demonic influence remains. Before our souls can pass into the realm of the gods to prepare us for rebirth, we must be purified. This task is handed to the guardians left behind after the war has ended. doesn't always go to plan. Some of us give in to corruption. I can't lose any more to that corruption. The demons won't have my wisps. I'll keep them to myself. I'll keep them safe, where nothing can happen to them ever, ever again. But I still have questions. Why did the gods leave? Who were they, really? Ooh. I can see how juicy it looks. Oh, there's meat to that story, I can tell. I love meat. I love a meaty story. So, tasked by the gods and then betrayed. Much like a tyrant. Friendly rivals for sure. That would be that. Connla would definitely tease you about that. Unless it's like a sensitive topic, but like he would definitely be like, yeah, well, guess you shouldn't have trusted him, huh? Anybody who lords over anybody else deserves to be slain, Kingslayer. But yeah. Very good, very nice. I can't wait for more. I want to know. I want to absorb it into my brain hole. I want the lore. All right. Now for the supplemental entry. Actually, and then Blu-ray hasn't gotten back to me yet. No, he has not. That's okay. If he does, if he does. If he doesn't, then he doesn't. All right. Now, as you can see, we've got a couple supplemental entries. We got the Girly Pops. We got Joel. We got Shy Lily, and we got Lezu. Thank you for including me. My pleasure. Of course, of course. 'Tis the nature of the internet. Not everybody can see everything all the time. I did my damnedest to get the word out, but you know sometimes it don't work. Algorithms. Ugh. Alright. Let's rip the band-aid off. Cinder. Y'all know I like Cinder. She's my Oshi. She's the one who inspired me to the point to actually start VTubing. A lot of people on here inspire me, and a lot of people up here inspire me too. But she's kind of the crux, the breaking point. I live in the machine. Nothing gets past me. You cannot hide. I think they call that chronically online. So, Cinder's lore is, roughly, that she is a hellhound. She was born in hell and was too nice for her own good. The hellhounds were captured and enslaved by the demons, and she was so nice that she was transformed into a half-human, half-hellhound abomination and cast out into the mortal realm, so that nobody would like her. Turns out, people really like her. I'm trying to get you help, Crim Hang Time. It's a process. You are not alone. I am also chronically online. Anyway, Cinder has a little bit more lore than that, going into the demon model, where the effects of the demonic overlord affected her, even though she was in the mortal realm, giving her demonic model, which is kind of similar to how Connla's doubts and rage and all of that stuff feeds into this form. Cinder's doubts and rage feeds into the demon form. And then there was one other tidbit. There's the Convergence of Sin, the song. There's a whole lot of stuff. Basically, yeah, there's a lot of similarities between Cinder and Connla. A lot of it was accidental. Some of it was... I mean, some of it's like... The artist is in the art, right? So, the story that I made was me. The story that Cinder made was Cinder. We got similarities. I'm not trying to make it out into being anything more than that. But Cinder's story did seriously inspire me to start VTubing, to tell a story through this medium. So, and I think that her story and Connla's story match up in certain ways. And I mean, come on, Wolfpack. Next up is Yuzu. Yuzu the Moth Tuber. This one I'm very excited for. Yuzu's lore is that she was imprisoned for longer than she can remember. So long that she forgot her age, her name, just about everything about herself. Moss? No, now hang on. With some exceptions was the words in parentheses there. When she was in prison, she's a moth spirit. She was imprisoned, and she was used for her silk. While she was in prison, she was locked up for so long that she forgot just about everything about herself. But a small puppy moth spirit named Koga would pay her visits through her cell window and bring her a yuzu, which is a citrus fruit. And eventually, after some unknown amount of time, some unknown hero freed Yuzu. She never got to see his face, but she escaped from the cell and made her way to the spirit realm where she belonged. Later on in the spirit realm, humans came in and invaded and started slaying all of the spirits around, searching for their power, their ancient relics, trying to use it to win their own war. And Yuzu flew into a rage, absorbing the power of the spirit realm around her into kind of an avatar state. And in an attempt to protect all of the spirits who were still alive, drove the humans out, killing a great number of them, but tragically burning much of the spirit world in her wake, stopping at the very edge where now there remains but a single ginkgo tree. And so now her mission is to right her wrongs, to rebuild the spirit realm, and hope that something like that should never ever happen again. That's what it's all about, baby! Fuck them tyrants, mega rage, kill them all, save the world. Hell yes. I fucking... For the longest time, I only ever knew the first part about Yuzu's lore, that she was imprisoned and captured and used. I recently found a VOD of her 2.0 debut where she plays the lore video for that 2.0 model, which told the second part of that story. Oh my god, Yuzu, you're so fucking cool, dude. Oh, yes, that is so good. That's so cool. I love that story. Connla fucks with Yuzu. Hell yeah. The moth thing, not even a problem anymore. Hell yes. Let's get it. So good. These are all so good. I know, right? That's why I love lore. That's why I love VTubers, because I love lore. For the record, you get along with Sora a lot more than you feel you would now. You get me excited? I want to know. I can't wait to know more. Alright, Tricky Wee. Tricky's lore I looked at a while back. Tricky's lore is really interesting to me because it's similar to my own lore. She draws a lot from actual mythology, where I'm pulling a lot from a lot of Irish mythology with like the sea god Manannan and Enbar, and the turning into seabirds, and Connla the Hound, and Cuchulainn, and all that stuff. Tricky's pulling a lot from Egyptian mythology, specifically from the the story of Osiris, the body of Osiris. If you don't know that story, Tricky's story is very similar. She was a young dragon, a young harpy dragon, who was a bit of an outcast. She was kind of the runt of the litter. She had kind of found herself with the wrong crowd and ended up getting split up, and I don't remember exactly. I remember exactly what happened. It was. I haven't seen her lore videos in a little bit of time. I meant to review them, but I kind of ran out of time. She became powerful through her Ka. I think it was her Ka, her Ba or her Ka, which are that's very Egyptian lore like stuff. Ba and Ka are very spiritual parts of your being in Egyptian mythology and Egyptian like religious belief. So she was born without this spiritual power and was gifted one that through her encounter with a serpent goddess that granted her so much power that she went on a rampage, believing herself to be the righteous and immortal pharaoh, causing her to go to war against basically the entire world, which she lost. So her body was mummified. Parts of her body were pulled apart, much like Osiris in actual Egyptian myth. And when she eventually managed to awaken from her mummified state, she had to seek out the rest of the parts of her body. I think that's kind of where the story ends for now. There's a little bit about her going on her journey, meeting her friends, finding the pieces of her body, putting herself back together. Tricky. I like it tricky, but Connla would not appreciate the things that you have done. Try to learn too fast when you get it. Yeah. You go get some food. I know it's getting a little late for me too. We might wrap this up before getting back to Twilight Princess. I'm not sure. And yes, Kage, please do flesh out your lore if you want an editor or a second pair of eyes or anything. This is my fucking jam, dude. I do writing, so don't hesitate to ask me for nothing. Connla and Triggy would not get along. Connla and Triggy are basically enemies. Connla would hate Triggy. It does seem that she's on kind of a redemption arc, but until that really comes to fruition, Connla sees Tricky as a tyrant. It's on sight. It's on sight. Next up is Vienna. Vienna's lore is very kind of obscure. Vienna is another dragon, an ancient dragon, a cosmic dragon, so ancient that mythologies exist on Earth that are paying tribute to her in her ancient dragon form without us knowing. That's how ancient and obscure she really is. Something on a cosmic scale like that. Love Vienna, yes! I like Vienna. I've been hanging out in her streams a little more often recently, and she's very down to earth. I like her a lot. She's very chill. She's very cool. She's been going through some stuff lately, which is sad, but I love Vienna. I love all the girly pups. I love everybody you see here. Everybody. I love all of you. Non-parasocially, of course. Basically, over time, Vienna's power begins to kind of shrink. The longer she lives, the smaller she gets, and the less power she has. Love everyone I see here too, except for that blue fox. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. You hold on a second there. I'll have none of that. The only one allowed to self-deprecate on my stream is me, alright? Anyway. Save it for the stream. Hey, now wait a minute. Now hold on a minute. Now wait a minute. Sonic's a hedgehog. It's in his name. Where would we rank Vienna? Not really sure. Probably here. I might be missing some stuff, but from what I recall, Vienna doesn't really have any kind of goal in the same way that Connla does. He's like, Connla's goal is to seek out the tyrant king that cursed his mother and father and to bring him to justice. Vienna's goal is to be happy before she eventually becomes nothing. You wouldn't dislike her, but I can't see anything that they directly have in common. It's very sad, yes, and Connla would certainly feel sympathy for Vienna, but to grasp something of her scale, both in story and in, like, size, literally, physically, she's huge. Check out some of her art. There's mountains in the background, and they're smaller than she is. That's part of the joke, is that she's a massive dragon. The longer she lives, the more energy she burns through, and the physically smaller she gets. That's probably my favorite thing about the lore. That's such a unique little touch. She grows physically smaller as her power wanes. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of overlap between Connla and Vienna in lore terms. As a person, however, Vienna seems very chill and, yeah, very, very, kind of easy to talk to, actually. Bow. Nah, you know, I'm gonna fucking do it to him. I was on Bure! Bure, submit your lore. Do it now, I command thee. Shoot me a DM, or I opened up the forums again, so you could submit it. Yeah. Get in here. Get in here. It's happening. Okay. In the meantime, we're gonna talk about Bao. Bao, I'm gonna do it to her. There you go. For you, for anybody who knows Bao, anybody who's seen clips of Bao. I ain't gotta explain shit. But Bao's, like, lore isn't lore exactly. Bao is the 52 Hertz whale. The 52 Hertz whale is a real whale in real life that sings. Whales communicate through what we call a song. Sings at a frequency of 52 Hertz. Now, 52 Hertz is way higher than where most whales sing. Which means the 52 Hertz whale is probably the loneliest creature on the planet. Because if the 52 Hertz whale is singing at a frequency of 52 Hertz, that probably means that it is singing at a frequency that it can hear, which is higher than the frequency that other whales sing at. And other whales sing at a lower frequency because that's what they can hear. They can't hear as high as 52 Hertz. So the 52 Hertz whale sings its song by itself. Nothing else on the planet can hear the song it sings, and still it sings anyway. And that makes me very sad. And that is what Bao is based on. That's kind of what her lore sort of is. The rest of Bao's lore is very kind of revolves around a lot of her music and the story that she tells through that. But the 52 hertz thing, God, that breaks my heart. Like, protect at all costs. Yes, I agree. Must protect Whale. Protect Hime-sama. She might have a Yandere arc, but we don't worry about it. It's fine. So that's what we get to Bao. Numi also doesn't have a whole lot of lore. A lot of lore. Akuma Nimune. I don't know if that's just because it's kind of in the works, or if it wasn't like totally fleshed out. Hey, Yandere's couldn't be me. Nope. Hey, yo. Damn. I'll learn a little bit more about you every minute. Numi's lore is basically that she is /was/is a demon girl from hell. And the reason that she's no longer in hell is because there were these little creatures called Noombas. They're basically hell's punching bags. They're small, they're round, they're cute, and they're built to be tortured. But Numi didn't want to do that. She loved the Noombas and wanted to take them out of hell to a place where they would be safe and would not need to be tortured. And through the help of her friends, she did that. She emerged into the mortal realm and set up a humble home in a back alley somewhere where they were safe from the demonic influence. And that, as far as I know, is the extent of Numi's lore. She can bring them to the forest, I will take them. I will have to let her know. Somehow. Numi, I think, goes with the comrades in arms, the protecting of the weak, the absconding from tyranny. Definitely there. Demonically influenced mentioned, ready to kill. I don't know if you noticed, but there's like at least 3 demons on here, maybe 4. There's at least 3 demons on this tier list already. Okay, but they're cute? Alright, okay. And Numi's also cute, trust. Like, you might not get a lot from this image here. But, trust. Next is Joel. Joel's very interesting. Porcelain Maid. Everybody calls him Joel, because, well, he's Joel. That's easier to say. Joel's lore fascinates me because there isn't a lot of it, and that's on purpose. Part of Joel's lore is that he doesn't know what happened to him. Joel used to be a regular guy. He died under mysterious circumstances, and his ghost possessed the body of a female porcelain doll in an abandoned and maybe haunted mansion. And now he's a doll. He used to be, how does he say it? I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and was trapped inside the body of a female doll. Sexy male voice inside of a sexier female doll. He's got like a whole spiel. He, him pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can just think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. That's what he says. Joel is also a huge inspiration to me for, like, that reason alone. Character design, story writing, dude knows what's up. He's also a really chill guy. I have not had the pleasure of meeting him in person. I think when he does go in person to events, he tries to kind of keep to the people that he knows. Totally respectable. Like, with the people that have as the kind of numbers that Joel has, I totally understand being overwhelmed. But, like, the whole crux of Joel's lore is that he doesn't remember what happened to him. He doesn't remember if he died or was killed. He just woke up one day in a doll's body and he's just kind of rolling with it. He doesn't know what to do about it. And that's like, I love a story with identity themes of identity and struggling with it. I love that shit. He would definitely be comrades in arms. I think Connla would try to do his best to help him to uncover his past and maybe put some things back together. But ultimately, yeah, not a lot of adventuring going on, I don't think. Then again, he does love Monster Hunter, so maybe we fucks with that. Next up, we've got Shy Lily, one of the big ones. Not that all of these weren't big ones anyway, but like, if you've never heard of anyone on this list, you might have heard of Shy Lily. She makes waves, haha. Lily's lore is she's got like a 16-minute lore video. It's kind of fucking crazy. She lived on a like northern island with one game shop that she would frequent every time they got new stuff in because she was a weeb. Unbeknownst to most of the people in the village on the island, the nearby, there was some sinister scientific research being done on some mystical ancient whale. Long story short, the experimenting went wrong. The town ended up underwater, and Lily almost drowned and died, except that she encountered the mystical whale that the scientists were seeking. They had a bit of an accord, and Lily transformed into a part orca, part human creature, wrecked the research ship, and basically kind of went back to business as usual. Now with strange powers that she sort of kind of mostly understands, we think. And I think that puts her squarely in comrades. We don't like the researchers. We don't like the bad guys. They're harming nature and taking vengeance upon them in the form of punching holes in their ship and drowning them in shrimp. Is yeah, we fucks with that. Very good. Last but not least, we got Leizu Shen. Leizu, I first found Leizu as, because he knows Cinder, and anybody who Cinder calls out in chat, I drop a follow, and I drop in on them from time to time, if I can. And Leizu, when I found out what Leizu's lore was, I was very interested. Leizu's lore, much like mine and Tricky's, pulls a lot from real world mythology. In Leizu's case, Chinese mythology. Leizu was a god of lightning and thunder. He's a dragon god who had to train to take part in a tournament that would decide who would be allowed into the mandate of heaven, basically, to divvy up what god gets what, and he made a bargain with the king of the underworld, King Yama, or whatever the Chinese equivalent is, to gain enough power to become the god of thunder and lightning. But later on, when the Jade Emperor found out that he had made a deal with essentially the devil, he was stripped of his rank and sent back down to the mortal world. He traveled back to Yomi to train up and get his new powers back, and is taking the fight to heaven against the Jade Emperor. And figures like King Yama and the Jade Emperor are real figures in real Chinese mythology, which fascinates me. Definitely check out Leizu's lore videos for more of that, because it's super fucking cool. Anyway, again, hell yeah, we fucks with that. Absolutely. Leizu, fuck yes. I love that. Love that lore. Love the mythology. Love the vengeance against heaven. Love the cursed energy giving you power. Hell yeah. Love all of that. What's up, EA? Submitted. Let's fucking go. EA, if you can type really fast, do it now. Without giving out. Yeah. Of course. Did you send me a DM or did you send me a DM, or did you submit it through the submissions? Okay, good, perfect. Through the submissions, gotcha. Yeah, the submissions are open again. So if you got a last minute submission, go for it. Alright, first I'm gonna download the picture to add to the thing. You see it? There you go. And then download the other picture. Show it on stream. Oh my god. He's a large lad. Look how broad this man is. A Blu-ray jump scare. A baby girl jump scare. There he is. Short king. I'm sorry. In reality, it would be something like that. Short king. I submit those in reverse. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you got it. It is Throw Short People Day. Don't tell Blu-ray that, because he's not actually short. he will have his comeuppance. Alright. Blu-ray, or codename Blu-ray. I know, but he's baby girl. Yeah. Alright. Battle-hardened through war and conflict for the ones he cherishes. Betrayed and left to die by his people as he wanders into a deep forest. As his vision fades, a creature comes to finish him off. But the creature is met with affection rather than hostility. The creature who hates humans takes an interest in the confusing gesture as the breath of immortal life enters his body. Little does anyone know, betrayal leaves a deep scar on the soul, and you never really know a person, or the deep, evil thoughts they may hold. Ooh. Ooh. Baby got back story. I'm so sorry. I'm unhinged today. Anna Juicy. You're not sorry. Shut up. That sounds a little familiar with that creature in the forest a bit. I wonder about that. So a soldier who was given immortal life, but he's got some secrets. Whatever you do mean, Connla. I don't know. Nothing in particular. Just that it reminds me of another story, maybe one that we read, say 20 minutes ago or something. I don't know how long it's been, I wasn't keeping track. Let's see. What would Connla think of Bure? Probably under friendly rivals, that's what I think. Warrior of a kind. Gifted powers beyond his ken. Yeah, we fucks with it. Some darker nature lurking within. Fucking, do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Yeah, I think we fucks with it. Yeah. Oh, you guys are good at this. I want more. I want to know all the secrets, dude. Fuck. This is the best. Alright, and with that, unless he hurries the fuck up and stops making bad jokes in chat. It's weird that we don't have anybody to fall under mortal enemies. We have Tricky the Tyrant, who might have a redemption arc. And then that's it. There you have it. As with most... I asked how long I had... Well, I'm stalling. Keep going. As was to kind of be expected, it takes on a curve. Like a bell curve here. That's a can't even type right now. You're typing in chat. You should stop and type in the submission form, goddammit. Or shoot me a DM if it's too complicated. I'll just send it later. There is no tomorrow. This is a one-time template. If you're not on here, it's over. Ooh. Gotta stretch. I'm literally... Then don't fucking text and drive! What are you doing? Ugh. Can't believe this shit. My moderator, everybody. Well, there you have it then. Yeah, that looks about right. Texting and driving on Twitch chat. Who would do that? You guys can't do. You guys can't see what I'm doing, right? Sora. I can't get to know you better if you die in a car accident. You snossed and you lost. You take the L. Right up your... Anyway. God, I am fucking unhinged today. I must be tired. I'm definitely hungry. It's fine. It's fine. Well, there you have it. Take your screenshots, everybody. Go ahead and throw me in Mortal Enemy. Let's be real, that's probably where you'd end up anyway. The Griffith to my guts.
Happy birthday!
Yay! Who wants to eat this cake off of my chest? Why do I say things? Why do I say things? I text from the freeway all the time, only I'm not in the car. I'm just laying there on the freeway? This streamer. Yup. See, yeah, it's okay, because you can just call me a furry whenever you want, and I literally can never ever beat the allegations ever again because of this model that I commissioned. I paid for this. I asked someone to make this for me. Nice. It's like I'm at a strip club.
Mwah.
Oh, wow. Well, buy me dinner first, damn. Oh, I guess that's what the cake was for, huh? You have only one choice now, to become furry. I have to embrace it. Great. It's okay. Just know I'm watching like a hawk. I'll get you for that, you motherfucker. You shut your mouth. You don't need dinner first? And what would you know about that, Bure? You're not supposed to tell him. Nobody's supposed to find out about that. Anyway. Oh, you've been streaming for a while. We might be wrapping it up for the day. We might be wrapping it up. Berserk is giving me life right now. Yes! Yeah, we fucking love Berserk. That's what this was for. That's what this specific eye shape, the reference I used was the Berserker armor, because, like, come on. It's great. Maybe I misheard something? No, I don't think you did. We have been streaming for a while, and I am hungry. And I did mean hungry for food. I did mean literally hungry. I don't know, that wasn't supposed to be. I mean, it could be a double entendre, but it wasn't supposed to be. All right, okay. Let me fucking. Streamers ignore me. I'm trying. You guys. What do you mean streamers ignore you? I want to see me get thrown. Oh, did you send me? Did you submit? Did you send me? Man, fucking. Right, you're gonna make me jump through the goddamn hoops to get you. I'm taking your Twitter profile picture. You can't stop me. Your Twitter profile picture is just Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. So creative. There you go. Bitch ass. Do they call that a Freudian entendre? I don't know. You're mixing languages. Both know that's where you throw me anyway for the bit. True. That's true. There you go. That's a nice smooth bell curve for you. Very nice, very nice. Yippee! Alright. Okay. Let me see. How do I, where's the... Be gone. And recenter me. And change me back. There we go. Back to the sea. Oh shit, wait, my boat. And bar! Thank you. Alright. Well, since you guys are kicking me out, telling me to go get some food, I guess, yeah, I think that's probably a good stopping point for the day. Let me make sure that I save in, Twilight Princess real quick. Make sure I get that done. We'll pick it up again, maybe tomorrow. I do have some other games that I wanted to play as part of our debut celebrations. It's going to be kind of a debut week going on. Thank you for an amazing stream. Made some new friends watching new to me Zelda. Thank you for showing up, for sticking around, for hanging out. You guys... You really, it means so much to me. I don't know if I could even put it into words. I try my best with the stuff that I like to do, and sometimes a lot of the time, it feels like it's not enough. And then when I do big things like this, and people show up and hang out and are genuinely enthusiastic about it, it reminds me that it's all in my head. You know, that it's okay to share these ideas, these stories with everybody, and there are people out there that are genuinely going to like it. I missed emotional. I did not cry on stream. I almost did. But you didn't know that. You know, I was so excited. Kaya, you were more excited than I was for this debut. Hey, don't hey. hey. That's the wrong button. I have them in two different menus. Hey. Don't you be mincing my words. Anyway. Actually, it's a cool model. I know, right? I love it. It's great. I think it suits me. I liked the little orb because it's small and cute and bouncy, but I think this feels more me. It's a little more balanced between the goofy and the serious. I like it. So, let's boot up a debut raid. Anybody following the channel has access to the raid emote and even the AWU emote. And let's see, who should we say hello to? You get big model jump scared when you stream now because I'll forget you aren't an orb. Yeah. We might bring it back from time to time for special occasions or something, because it is a cute little model. And I never got the opportunity to use the Pesto Nini, the other small spherical model that I have. Go eat before I pull up in Sparking Zero. All right, damn. Who we raid? I don't know. What are you guys thinking? What do you guys want to watch? Anything in particular? Sugi's playing Birth by Sleep. Want to watch some Birth by Sleep? I can maybe watch some Birth by Sleep. Raid these nuts. But you're not live, and the last time I did that, you raided out immediately. Birth by Sleep. Alright. Peak by Sleep. You fucking know it, bud. Alright. Go say hi to Sugi. Sugi's a dragon VTuber. A woodland dragon. And she's been slowly making her way through the Kingdom Hearts franchise. Last time I stopped in, she was wrapping up Kingdom Hearts 2, so that's very exciting. And I think she watched the 358 Days Over 2 movie not too long ago, and now she's playing through Birth by Sleep. So yeah, that's fun, that's exciting. Should we be able to start streaming again this week? Hell yeah! See, I have my debut, and then he gets to have his debut next. Let's fucking go! Alright, I'm gonna get some food. Thank you guys again for being here and hanging out. And God, it was so much fun. I'm so happy. I don't know what to do with myself now. All of these secrets are out. Everything's off of my shoulders. Thank you guys. I hope to see you guys soon. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe more Twilight Princess. Maybe something else. Celebrate? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll celebrate a little. Until next time, my leaflets. Ow!